What's up? What's going on, people? Wake up, Melissa. Uh-oh, Melissa gone. How's everybody doing this morning? I hope everybody doing good. I'm bottom. I'm not 100% worth, but I'm probably about 85. And as long as I don't get no bad headache this morning, I'll be good to go. I've been getting some headaches, sinus headaches. So. But I'm doing a whole lot about it. I appreciate everybody coming in this morning. Got 13 peeps in the house already. Good deal. Good deal. I'm gonna shout everybody out here. Hey there, Tasha. How you doing, girl? Yeah, I'm feeling a little better, KP. Oop, there he is. That the squirrel that couldn't find a nut. He finally made it home. Oh,
man.
and Melissa. Hey, boo boo, what's up? Yeah, we feel a little better. JBT, what's up, man? Yeah, man, the hoot hoot. That's what we gonna call it. The hoot hoot. That's what this crew is. Brokeback Bob, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Glad to see you. Chris M, how you doing?
Oh man.
Hey, let's see. Buck Williams, how you doing, bud? And
Welcome in, good people.
Fishing. Got Rattle Trap Fishing up in here this morning. How you doing, bud?
Welcome in.
Glad to see all the family. Robin C, howdy. Howdy. How you doing, girl?
Oh, Chris M.
Let's see. Scroll on through here and see. Oh, we got all the fam talking to each other this morning. That's a good deal. All right now.
Chris Everett, good morning.
Yeah, Chris E, what's up?
Good morning, all you wonderful people.
Chris M, he's in here too. Rob Fox, how you doing, bud? PR, what's up, girl? How you doing? All righty. I think it's about the bottom of the list right now. Well, that's a good deal. 15 people in here already. Thank y'all for coming in. Appreciate you.
Hello, you wonderful people.
Yeah, I'd like to thank everybody for their thoughts and messages and prayers while I was detained. I got the feeling pretty good Thursday and Friday. I felt real good. I went to the grocery store and got the stuff, go there to Tom's, to the powwow, come back home, fixed it all up, and put it in containers. I said, I'm ready to go in the morning. I woke up Saturday morning, I couldn't even talk. Man, I was all messed up. I stopped up, couldn't breathe, couldn't talk. I said, man, what's going on here? Throat sore. Stuff had come back on me. I reckon I got it in that cool air Friday. I reckon that's what done it. I don't know. But I've been running a little bit of a temperature. But I broke it Sunday evening. I got up under some blankets and sweated for a while. It get me out a lot. But I want to thank all you for your prayers and concerns. Hey, Emily, how you doing, girl? Sandy Toes. Sandy Toes, I got that package, girl. I got it last Friday. I told you I'd probably have it Friday. That's when I got it. I went down there and got it Friday. So. Y'all excuse me a minute. I got to blow my nose.
Man, yeah. I popped in here just in time backstage a while ago to hear him blow his honker. And man, I'm going to tell y'all, he can blow that horn.
Hey, man, I got to get it out, brother. Anytime I got a chance to get it out, I'm going to get it out. Whether blowing nose, coughing, hacking, doing whatever. I mean, ain't no telling how much crap I done spit up. But we working on getting it out, man. Just takes a while. We're glad to see y'all. But yeah, Miss Sandy Toes, I got my package. I hadn't even opened it yet. I said I was gonna open it, but I said I figured I might eat it all before I even let anybody know I got it. So I just kind of got it in there in the kitchen on the counter, just holding on to it. When Melissa gets her stuff together, we'll do it. No, but she
Oh,
said she ready. Let her go get her doctor's appointment right away and see how she doing and all. And then we'll line something up. I don't want to put on the spot too quick. Man, that coffee good this morning. Good gracious.
hey, Sandy Toes, I was just fixing to say that might be the cure to KP.
Yeah, it might be.
Oh man,
Thank you, Jerry. I appreciate it, bro. Stuff had a grip on me, man.
yeah, you still ain't over it.
No, I still ain't know. I'm still choked up pretty good, but I do feel a lot better compared to what it was. There you go, buddy. Take you a spoonful.
Yep.
It'll get
KBT,
all your worms out. Woo, woo.
KBT wants to know what's Vegemite. It's the most. It smells bad, but it tastes nothing like it smells. I mean, it's got the best taste in the world, and I mean, talk about opposites attract. I mean, it smells really bad, but it tastes delicious. I'm here to tell you, you won't you.
Roll back. You know, you all know I know the answer to that one. I blow my nose, it don't stink, but John Parker blow it real. You better be in upwind though. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be all right if it do. I hope it do kill it all. You keep making me think about that. I might try it. Do a little pre-test. See if it do me any good. Y'all just have to bear with me this morning. I'm gonna do some little sniffling, a little blowing my nose, and a little coughing, spitting up, doing a little bit of everything. But that's the state I'm in right now. I appreciate your patience with me this morning.
Yeah,
Yeah, I thought about that too, Sandy, too. That's another reason why I had to open up. Yeah, I might want to save the treats because I might need to put some in behind that Vegemite, make it taste better.
no, KP, you'll love the taste of that Vegemite.
Yeah, Sandy survived a big spooner, but she been eating it all her life, bless her. We ain't never tasted this stuff before. I think she was talking about told Hawgleg to spread over some toast. The man come out with toast, then she breaks out a Jeff Bodine spoon. I said, no,
And get
yeah,
this, folks, Sandy Toes had a bigger spoon than I did. I had just
yeah,
a normal tablespoon or
yeah.
teaspoon.
Sandy Toes pulled a good one on you that time. I think mine gonna go on with some quackers, dude.
No, it was a teaspoon. The small teaspoon that you eat with.
Oh
Tablespoon.
yeah, got one. I eat my baby food with it. When I fed Kate with when she was a baby, I hump it up in that one. No, but I'm gonna use a regular teaspoon. It ain't gonna be no great big humped up all I can swirl around up in there, come up with a hump sticking up like that. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. I will tell you that. Now, if I get a bait of it, it ain't that bad. I might go back for a second bait. But I don't know the way you curled up and try to choke it down, keep it down. I don't know will I'll be able to do that or not. Ah,
Yeah, I think you'll like it, KP.
eat it with a spoon. What I've been told, Gerald. I don't know what you eat Vegemite with.
Look,
They said Sandy Toast said over there they take and smear it on toast and stuff like that in the morning for breakfast. And that's what she was talking about doing the start with. And then
yeah,
the next night she broke her the spoon, come up with a big spoon. Okay, you ready to go? Ready to go, mate? Get your spoon. Get your spoonful. Like, huh? What? I thought you
but
said
but
smear it on
hey,
the toast.
but hey, I am considered an Aussie now. What you
All
think
right.
about that?
I still want to see you take on a big red.
It's coming one day.
You take on a big red and whoop his tail, then I consider you an odd. I'll even shake your hand.
Hey, I may not take on a big red, but I'll take on a big gray.
You might not want to take on a big gray either. That one they showed in that picture that she seen the other night, that was a gray there. That wasn't no red.
Yeah, that was a gray.
Yeah. That joker looked pretty good size. I mean, he had arms like Arnold Schwarzenegger. I seen it.
What Mark said. Well. If it isn't Kenneth and Hawgleg.
Yeah, the team is back together again. Eh? What's up, down Mr. Flathead? Back in the house.
You just call him a fat head.
No, I call him a flathead. Eh?
Oh, flathead.
I'm a fathead. They're gonna make one of me. Fathead. Holding a catfish rope.
Oh man.
Yeah, man. Gotta have my people call their people and see if we can get that thing made up.
Yeah, JBT and Serena's supposed to eat potted meat on Friday on their show.
Man, lucky rascals.
Yeah, that's what I said. Serena's never had it, but JBT has had it and he don't like it, so they're gonna make a. They're gonna eat on Friday. They're gonna eat on their show. They're gonna eat potted meat.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna like that stuff. You don't, something wrong right there now. JBT said he don't like it. Come on, man. You eat Vienna sausages? Ain't number ground up Vienna sausages, man.
So now he's downplaying the fight he swore by last time. No, Sandy Toes, I will kick that rouge butt. Not the big reds, but not big grays, the gray ones. I'll kick his butt.
Yeah, I want to see that too. You know, one I seen on that the other night, that joker looked like he was right rubber. He was a gray. I said, good Lord, that joker 7 foot tall. Got arms like Arnold Schwarzenegger, and that ain't the big one. Good Lord, what the big one look like? Huh? I ain't making no challenges on nothing like that. I got a little sense. You want to fight them, go ahead on, step across that ball, get across the water, get you one. I'll watch. I'm going to stay right here. I ain't messing with them things. Oh, come on, Jarrell. You know you got to take one good bite at it anyway, but.
What, Drill? You know, that's not what I heard.
You got that right,
Mark. I heard y'all was going to take a spoonful of it together.
Make you a potted meat sandwich with cheese. That's good, man. A potted meat sandwich with cheese. Good Lord, man. Woo!
I thought I'm broke hungry.
Oh, good Lord, P. Oh, it ain't that bad, girl. It's just mostly between your ears is what gets you. You get to thinking about it too much. Don't think about it, just go head on and do it.
That's right. Take the plunge like I did.
You know, come on in. The water's fine. Yeah. That's all you gotta do. I'm sorry you had a bad night. I hope it gets better, girl. Yeah, all right, Mark. When you're hungry, you eat anything. That's what you need to do, Jarrell. Don't eat nothing between now and then.
Yeah.
Man, you tear that stuff up, think it's the best thing you ever laid your lip on. That joke will be opened up in a second. Hold on a minute, Ray. I got another can. I might well eat this too. I ain't hating that. This stuff is freaking awesome. I can hear you now. Go for it, Jarrell. That's the first cup of coffee I've had in like 3 days. That's pretty good cup. That's unusual for me too.
I usually don't drink but 1 cup of coffee per day.
That's right, Mark. Broke hungry. I've been there. Pretty every month. To be honest with you, pretty every month I'm there.
Yeah, we are too.
Thank God for my baby, my little girl. She helps me out with groceries. She'll help me pull through the last week or two of the month, bring a little stuff up in the house to eat. She gets groceries a couple times a month, really. She'll go get it. I don't got hooked up with, with the food pantry down the road. I go there now sometime.
Right.
Mark, I'm feeling a lot better. I just can't get this congestion out of me, man. Runny nose, all of them sinuses. It's still in my chest. I can't get it to come up. It's the same kind of infection I had when I had the plague or whatever that crap was. It's glue, man. You can't get it in there. It started turning yellow and all now, though. It's done turning yellow. It ain't clear no more. White looking like it was. Hey, it's turning yellow, so that means it's worked its way through the process. I had a little bit of a temperature Sunday morning. I got up under some quilts and laid in the bed, took me some NyQuil, and I passed out, man. I woke up sweating. I just stayed under them blankets, man. I sweated for about 3 or 4 hours. And I felt better. Broke the temperature.
Melissa wants to show you what Buck Williams made for us.
That's for Halloween. They like the monsters.
Yeah.
This is supposed to be Elvira.
Yep.
Go on, man. I like it. That's pretty cool. You look like a Frankenstein. I look like a big ball of boo-poo. Abbott and Costello. All right now. That's pretty cool, man.
Yep.
So Buck Williams did that?
Yeah, Buck Williams. I put it on my community tab.
Buck, I'm going to tell you, the boundaries of your capabilities never cease to amaze me, my friend. You're always coming up with something. Every time I think I got you pegged, bam, here you come with another carry. That's pretty cool, buddy. Thank you. Hey, Mr. Kennedy, how you doing, girl?
Welcome in, next blog. Next vlog. Next vlog. Next
What did
vlog.
the pup do to the leg, Mark? Yes. Oh, you ain't get it to the vet yet? Okay. Well, I hope the puppy will be all right, buddy. Rowe. Keep us filled in on that. Good to see you too, my friend. Always. You're always welcome back anytime. You can't go to bed, come on back. Come on up on panel and we'll tell some fishing lies, man. You know, fishing when they can stretch the truth, so to speak. Yeah, it was 92 pounds, chunky style.
Bob.
But you get you some rest, buddy.
Thanks for coming in, Mark.
Yes, sir. I always appreciate you coming in, my friend. You support us pretty good, and we appreciate that too. We don't take it lightly. A broke tooth.
Good morning,
Good Lord. What you chewing on, Robin? See, break your tooth out. You ain't supposed to eat rocks, girl.
What?
Hey, Ness Vlog, how you doing, girl? She's a good supporter too. She's always popping in these chats. Good to see you, girl. Pretty lady. Bug, what's up?
Bug man, welcome in. Good morning.
No, I wear mine all year long, Bob. My
Hello, Emily.
they stay on all the time. Hawgleg do too.
Miss Kennedy. What?
Melissa told me she called me down in the bathroom at the mirror one day trying to take his mask off, but he couldn't get it off.
My mask. Get out.
I'm just messing with you. Hey, feels good to be back, Missy. I ain't 100% where, but I'm about 85, girl. We getting there.
Oh, we got Uncle Fester under their basement in the basement.
Yeah, Uncle Foster, he the one you gotta watch. He blow up stuff.
Yeah. Welcome in, Dallas.
Next vlog, I'm doing about it, girl. I'm doing about it. Yeah, no doubt. You don't believe it, go to Walmart. You see people coming in there buying groceries in there, dead burning in their nightclothes.
Welcome in, Buck Williams.
You got the pajamas on and half the tail hanging there, walking down through there getting something to eat. I'm like, good Lord.
Welcome in, Blue Line.
Blue Line, Bacon Jim, what's up, buddy? Dallas Liberty, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Good, if you're going
Okay.
to do that, just whatever you need. Grandma Wednesday. Ugly, and don't forget about Thang. Yeah, that's right. That's what I'll be. I'll be Thang. That'd be a good one for me.
Went out to feed the outdoor street cat. Big head. Welcome in, Catfish Viking.
Good day, man. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. You don't never know what goes on with animals. You find them dead all the time. Just drop the link. Anybody want to come up here? Talk with us. Come on up here this morning.
PR, and you tell Eric that's your shirt. We all know the deal.
That's right. Tell Eric, don't be taking your shit and make us come to Ohio.
It don't matter whose it was addressed. Y'all all live at the same house.
Yeah.
Man, had Eric's name on it.
Yep. So them boys let you have your shit. So I got to come all the way to Ohio. I ain't gonna be too friendly when I get there.
And PR, if you needed something to argue your case with, you tell them it doesn't matter the name on the package because it delivers to that address. Do you think a hog leg lives at my address? No.
Yeah. What the what? No. Well, I live at my address, so
There you go.
just let
Curtis,
y'all.
that Curtis pulled through for me again. Didn't matter because Curtis got it and gave it to me.
All right now. Mrs. Sorry to hear that, girl. Sorry you lost a family member, girl. I definitely pray for y'all. I'll be running in about an hour. You can tease me then because I won't see it. Yeah. I hear you, girl.
Oh, wow. Missy, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I am too. I can't see me now.
Amen.
Yeah, I didn't know you were doing a silent prayer, bro.
Well, I didn't. I didn't say anything.
Sorry.
But
I had to cut my big light on, but I got a little show and tell here this morning. I ain't got all of it. I still got some of it in the truck. But
oh yeah, what you got for us? You gonna show us some of that Vegemite?
tell you something.
Oh Lord, looky there. Oh, gone. You went in to work early this morning, Catfish Viking. All right, well, keep your eyes on the road, my friend. Oh, wow.
Yeah, man is no better than the tools of his trade. And I got some tools here that I'm giving my daughter. Yeah. I thank you, Mr. Luke, Mr. Levy. Thank you, sir. You're something else, but you got a heart of gold, my friend.
Look at the purple rod.
And Lee, I don't know how you put these things in there. We try to get it back in there. We couldn't get it back in there. But this is the slurple one. Oh, ain't it? Uncle Luke.
yeah, boy, that what I'm talking about.
Look at them eyelets, man. They
Yeah.
heavy duty eyelets too, man.
Oh, yeah.
7'6", and it's got to be spinning around because it's so long. I can't do like I want to do.
If I ain't mistaken, how many eyes has it got on it?
Look at them tits. Yep.
Yeah, man.
Last 6 inches or so of it white, so she'll glow in the dark.
Glow in the dark tip.
Ooh, it's got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You got 11 eyes on.
That keeps that line from flopping all around.
Yep, 11 eyes. It's heavy duty too, and it is a medium heavy. I love it, man. That's a beautiful color. My daughter was feeling like a mule eating browse when she opened this thing. I said, baby, I said, we got something. And I just said, you see that tube in there? Yeah, what is this? She said, I thought it was for you. I said, well, it was sent to me, but it's for you. I said, it's your birthday. He said, what? I said, yeah, they took off in there and got that thing and brought it back in the bedroom.
Welcome in, Fresno.
Hey, Fresno, I have to get it open. And man, she was just grinning. And I said, I need you to do me a favor. He said, what's that? I said, you need to thank Uncle Luke. Oh, Uncle Luke did that? I said, yeah. I said, I told him I was going to try to order one now, maybe one next month. And he said, well, one of each work. what's your address? And I said, man, yeah, amazing, man. So I'm gonna give these to Kate because she said she wanted to upgrade her equipment and get good catfish stuff because she wants to start getting into the catfishing more.
Take it easy, JBT.
And I'm gonna.
Thanks for coming in.
She wanted the closed face reels where she just push your button and throw 'em.
Good
I'm gonna
morning,
go.
Stephen Corley.
Hey, how y'all doing? I'm gonna get her a 888. I'm gonna get her two 888s, and I'm gonna take a. Probably comes with 20-pound test. I'm gonna put 30-pound test on. Yeah. And I got to go see if Walmart got them. If not, I want to go up to Bass Pro Shop and look. I might decide to get something other than that, though. If I go to Bass Pro Shop, just see what they got.
Yeah.
But I got a $100 gift card for Bass Pro. So if Walmart don't have them down now. You know, now they done gone more to hunting stuff than fishing, so they might not even have none in stock there. I don't know in Walmart, but they most time keep them.
They keep the 888 reels in the case.
Yeah, right there behind, in front of where all the ammo is, man.
Yeah.
That's the way they do in our store. Yeah, I looked at them before. But she said she didn't want an open face spinning reel, but she wanted a closed face. I said, well, I got an 888 I bought when I was a teenager. I don't know if they still made as good or not, but I
Oh,
got some.
yeah, they're still made good.
I said, I'll get you two of them. And I said, that'll hold up any catch you want to reel in with that 30-pound test line. Because, you know, the key of it is it drag anyway, you know.
Right.
All right, we got that and made the way. Now let's see what this one looks like. Yeah, cute, 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 cute.
What's that color? Blue.
Blue and black, baby. Blue, black, and gray.
Yeah.
Bro, I like this one too. Both of them are beautiful. But I said I was gonna wait till Lou come in here. I was so excited I couldn't wait.
Oh, yeah.
I want everybody to see and let everybody know what kind of man Uncle Lou is. Uncle Lou is an amazing dude.
Yes, he is. Sure
He
is.
does stuff for people that people don't even know about. Uncle Lou.
Now that's sexy right there.
It is. Thank you, man. I try hard.
Oh,
Oh, oh, you told me the raw. Yeah, it is sexy.
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's a rod.
Oh, I thought you told me the man holding the raw.
No,
Yeah. I'm 68. I can't deny that, brother.
no.
Yep. And that's got the white tip on it too. I like it. I think when that light hits it at night, that thing just gonna glow.
Oh, yeah, they glue.
And I mean, them outlets are heavy, man. They ain't not.
I know it. I
This
know it.
is really well built, well put together rod.
Yes, they
Now, I'm
are.
telling you right now, and it ain't no joke. It's a fact. Because I done looked at these things real close, and then I'm like, wow, they heavy duty peeps. Real
Sandy, I don't know the current price of them, but they used to be,
89.99, I think.
yeah, plus shipping. Or was
Yeah,
that
plus
shipping? Yeah,
sales tax and shipping.
yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you what, they're amazing rods. They well worth every penny what I see of.
Good morning. Welcome in, Fishing for Riskers.
I done checked the flex on the rod, and it's got heavy flex. These heavy duty, man.
Oh, heck yeah.
I can see why two stands called a 222-pound sturgeon on a medium rod. These jokers is heavy. That's a testament right there to the rod in itself. Nothing else needs to be said after that. But I mean,
That's right.
if you ever look at one of these, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's the first time I had. Well, I looked at a couple of the orange ones at the one time I had, and I knew they was heavy. But man, this is the first time I really just eyeballed them with no reel or nothing on them and looked at them up close.
It's
Yeah,
the rods itself are light, but the action, the medium heavy action, man, it's strong. For I mean, it feels like you're when you're pulling in a fish, it feels like you're holding a piece of rebarb.
you know what I feel like looking at it now? Feel like it look like to me the medium heavy Uncle Lou's is like a heavy duty, heavy action in others. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
right.
Man, if you had a heavy duty Uncle Lou, good Lord, you can move with what ain't no telling what you can move with this thing. That's a fact.
Yep.
But Uncle Lou, thank you, buddy, from the bottom of my heart.
Well,
My
I tell you
daughter's
what.
real excited, and you be expecting a message from her thanking you because I told her I got you on Facebook Messenger, and she can send you a message there. So she'll be getting in contact with you, buddy.
I
Thank you
tell
so
you
much.
what.
Man.
If
God
y'all
bless
if
you,
y'all
man.
if y'all don't know what the Uncle Lou's rider will do, just go watch that two stands pulling in that 200-pound sturgeon. Uh, and look at the bow. I mean, he pulled that 200-pound sturgeon in with a medium, and look
Yep.
at the bow in that medium. That's a 200-pound fish, y'all.
Three different of them was on it too, reading it in. They
Yeah,
got it in. That was a big fish.
get a bow in that reel.
But they
Uh,
very, very impressive rods.
yeah, I mean rod, not reel.
Very impressive indeed. And I'm gonna give these two to Caitlin for her birthday. Get her two reels. And then later on, Mr. Lee, if you listening, I'm gonna order me one or two of them too, because I got to have me some for myself. But Caitlin told me, she said, Daddy, you get them set up for me. Sometimes you going fishing, and I'm not going. If you want to use them, you're welcome to use them.
Yeah,
I'll, I'll probably use them sometimes too.
picture for whiskers. Uh, Melissa's BP blue was caught on an orange Uncle Lou rod also.
Yeah.
Come to think about it, my PB was caught on the orange. My PB blue was caught on the orange Uncle Lou rod also. There's been a lot of doggone PBs broke with Uncle Lou's rod.
Uh-huh.
Uh oh. You see what Fish for Whisker says to you, don't you?
Pass Kenneth. What are you gonna pass me for?
That's psst.
Oh, there is a little gift waiting for you at the dock when you get there next time. Hope you are feeling better. We missed you Saturday. Yeah, I was aiming on being there, and I woke up Saturday morning. That stuff didn't come back on me with a vengeance, girl. I couldn't even talk. I was like, I couldn't even talk, man.
Yeah, but we even rested the rod on the boat and it didn't break. Yeah. Okay, Catfish Viking.
Oh yeah, I'll use them, but I'm doing this because she said she wanted to upgrade her catfish equipment to where she wouldn't be worried about hanging a big one. And after she caught that almost 28 pounder over there in Tennessee on Jody's pontoon that day. She been had the fever, man. She likes big fish now. She don't care about the small one. She said, Daddy, just imagine what a 60 or 70 pounder feel like. And she said, I want to catch me one. I said, well, you can catch them. They catch them every day, baby. Yeah, but with the mess I got now, it tear it all to pieces. I said, I'm gonna help you upgrade. So that's what I decided gonna get her for her birthday. And I said something to Lou one night about ordering one rod, and then I'm gonna order another one next month. And he told me, just give me your address. I said, oh man, you can't get yet. Just give me your address. And I ain't gonna argue with Lee. So I gave it to him, and he told me. He said he went out. He showed me the receipt, made a receipt, and I really won't actually supposed to be here till sometime today. I got it a day early, so it come yesterday around lunchtime. This little dog, I was back out laying in the bed. I done took some NyQuil, and I was out there. I was getting ready to come back around, and the little dog was raising Kane. I heard a bumping there down. I said, somebody there down. So I got up, got my old shoe on, limped to the door, and that thing was laying crossways in my stoop going to the kitchen. I said, ooh, I know what that is. Yeah, buddy. Well, thank you, sir. I can't explain to you how I feel, my friend. Nothing but gratitude for you, Uncle Lou, if you're listening. If not, when I do see you in chat again, I will tell you.
This was who was that, Zach? I don't recognize that guy. This was BB called it Zach's meal.
Oh, Saturday?
Yeah, Saturday.
Sweet. That's a nice fish.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is.
It's one of them Alabama kitty cat.
Heck yeah.
That's awesome right there.
Fish sizzle. There you go. Fish sizzle. Heck yeah.
Man.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, 222 pounds.
Yeah, 222-pound sturgeon with Stan caught with it. I was watching that when it happened real time on it live. I watched that. That was an awesome battle too. Yeah. Everything happens for a reason, though. He had them other two boys with him, he had the son and Green Machine with him. Them all took all three of them to get it in, but they got it in.
Robert Bob says his medium flathead, his first flathead and BP first blue were caught on a medium action Uncle Lou rod borrowed from Jody.
Hey, Francis, how you doing?
Oh, come here, Francis.
What we doing all right, girl?
30-pound slime line, Chris M. 30-pound slime line. But the line wasn't as important as the rod because the line and reel could both be controlled whether it broke by using the drag. But now, what I was telling y'all to look at the bow in that rod. And he even rested it on the side of the boat. Look at it then. That's a performance rod if I ever seen one.
Yeah, I did, right?
Don't worry about it, Melissa.
Yeah, all you got to do next time you see two stands, ask him for the link for it. I'm sure he got it. He might have it in his description on his channel.
Yeah,
You know,
he probably keeps that video at the top always at the top.
yeah,
You
yeah,
go to Two Stands page and that's the top video.
yeah. Obviously, and I don't blame him. I would too.
Ah,
I tell it every chance I get to. That's amazing fish, man.
yeah, it is. I know I ain't caught no fish nowhere near that.
I mean, excuse me. I think I hung a Hondo one time though. I couldn't turn that. Man, that joker had business and it won't with me.
Mm-mm.
And I couldn't turn that joker nothing. I couldn't even slow him down.
I've caught some.
Good Lord.
Bless you.
Y'all have to forgive me. I'm sorry.
I've caught some big shark and big life groupers before, but no, I ain't never caught a 200-pound fish.
Me either, any kind. Yeah, baby, that coffee got me sweating there.
And the giant galoot, the galoot, it wasn't nowhere near 200 pounds. Everybody knows my BP was my BB catch, PB catch was Melissa.
Ow!
Ow!
The here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Mm-hmm. I said it. I said it.
Oh, what you said? Mm-hmm. You bad, I know it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Tell it like it is, son. That's the way it is. What kind of jelly you put on it, PR? Mm.
Some Vegemite jelly.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I need to see another can of Vegemite. Says, yeah, something good with the peanut butter.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, buddy. Mm.
Yeah, I love me some peanut butter and jelly. Oh no, jelly.
If it weren't for peanut butter and jelly, I probably won't weigh but 120 pounds. Man, I eat some PB and J now. I just mix it up on a plate, man. I put a big glob of peanut butter in, a big glob of jelly, and just stir it together and mix it together. Put it on crackers, dude. Good eating too. I can do that. Put it on a saltine. Oh yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, yep. I don't care what anybody says. When you mix the grape and the the jelly and peanut butter together, it totally changed the molecular taste of it.
Oh yeah, it does. You know, you can get it made together in a jar now too. You know that?
Yeah, for how much?
Oh, I don't know. I never bought none. I seen it in the store though. It's
Um,
grape jelly and peanut butter is kind of swirled together in a
oh
jar.
yeah, I've seen that. Yeah,
Yeah.
that ain't mixed together enough for me.
No, but I mean, you know, you get a glob of it, stick it in there. I don't think it's enough jelly for me. The reason I didn't get it, I like a little more jelly than I do peanut butter.
Yeah,
That way, when you mix it together, it works out right. You know.
right. Well, peanut butter and honey mixed together is good too.
Yeah, it is. I do that quite often too. We keep a thing of honey here all the time. We've been getting local honey down at the farmers market on Saturday, next little town down. The people live about, oh, they live about 12, 13 miles from us. Got a bunch of beehives, so we can get local honey.
But I don't even know. I don't know what boysenberry jelly is. That don't even sound appropriate.
What is that? Bosenberry, Bosenberry?
Boysenberry.
Never heard of it. I ain't what we call pokeberry around here.
I don't know. Where
What?
called what?
You eat a
Called
pokeberry, it's all dark purple, and it'll get all over you. It'll turn your hands purple, your fingers purple when you mess with it, and that stuff poison. It'll kill you if you eat it.
Yeah, I took my meds, Melissa. Did you take your meds, Kenneth?
No, I had to eat me a little something. I ate that ice cream thing. I need to take it in just a minute, I guess. Man,
Yeah, y'all. Before the show, backstage, he
wait
had
a
a
minute.
doggone big. I think they called like moo cows.
I'm
What
gonna put my icon up, take my mail. Yeah,
them Eskimo pies on a. I mean, Eskimo pie on a stick.
we always called it a brown mule. I come from.
Yeah, brown mule. That's what it is.
Yeah, I seen them in the grocery store Friday. I got me a packet. Got me a family packet of them bad boys. I love them things.
Miss Kennedy done started making trout jigs for trout season. As soon as enough, I'm gonna let them fly. I'll get your truck money. No, but I found out what's wrong with it. It's not getting gas because while it was still dark this morning, when me and Melissa took the dogs out, I pulled the plug wire off of it, stuck a screwdriver in the end of the plug wire, and laid it to the dipstick tube, and it was sparking. So I'm getting fire.
You didn't let Melissa hold it?
Huh?
You didn't let Melissa hold it?
No, I wouldn't. Why would I want to do that to Melissa?
I don't know. I just asked her.
You hear that, Melissa? He's not your friend.
I thought you
Not...
might have done it though, Hawgleg. Hey, Bobby, around here, I'll rush right here and let me turn it over. Tell me if you see in the spot. Yeah, I felt it.
Oh man, I ain't that mean, man.
You didn't do nothing to mess up none of your groceries, did you?
No. And then I let her crank it over, and I pushed in the Schrader valve on the fuel rail, and nothing came out. So that tells me it ain't getting fuel.
My man. Never mess up your groceries. Never.
Nope, never. Sandy Toad says boysenberry ice cream is my absolute favorite. Must be a real thing though. Then
I ain't never heard of no balls and berry. I don't know what that is.
I don't either.
It must be an Aussie thing too, I guess.
Melissa said, "How dare you tell him to do that to me, Kenneth?"
I didn't tell him. I just asked him, did he do it? I thought maybe he would have. Inquiring minds want to know. You know, Melissa.
Man, I was supposed to go to. I told everybody I was going to Harbor Freight today, but we didn't make it. So when Melissa goes to her doctor's appointment, Harbor Freight's really close to her doctor's office. So might just get her to stop by there and after we go to a doctor's appointment. And man, I got a list from of course it's all cheap stuff. Harbor Freight, cheaply made and cheaply priced. But I got quite a list here.
Well, it'll serve the purpose for a while.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't get very many tools from there, but like the zip ties and the cut off wheels I get from there, and the a screwdriver. Then to me, in my book, a screwdriver is a screwdriver. Uh, and I was gonna pick up a remote starter.
I heard that. I'm surprised you're getting cut wheel. Like you be banned from this thing.
Yep. Well, it all depends on what phrase you're using it in, Chris M. Yeah, I had PR. My doctor used to like me to come in early, waste a trip just to go get blood taken, and you know we're not rich, and that joker's all the way across town, other side of Albany, and we can't afford to be making trips there just to have blood drawn. So I always don't eat nothing before I go to the doctor's and have them draw the blood then, and then have to sit there and wait a few hours. But one trip, have to do what you can afford, right?
Yep. That's what you got to do, bro.
Oh yeah, Melissa, man, she bruises easy. Melissa does. Yeah, yeah. See, we're down to one vehicle. Melissa's only got the only vehicle. Of course, I got one in the backyard now, but uh, I'm working on it, trying to get it on the road.
All right, man. We got it down for another day.
Oh, hey, I don't blame. Killed two birds with one stone, right? Oh, cut off that one. Yeah, I need to. Harbor Freight has cut off wheels. They have a 10 pack for like $4.99. That's a really good price. A cut off wheel, you know how them things are. They don't last long anyway.
Depending on what you're cutting for.
He's taking his medicines, Sandy.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Talking about, you know, I don't know what y'all talking about either. No need to apologize, Chris M. I need to find my running pants. Daggum, you got a lot of medicine to take, KP.
I got it all in me. I'm just trying to straighten everything back up.
Oh,
Got to pack it back in my bag.
oh, okay. Something not right here with the messaging. Oh. Miss Melissa is at 433. Help her get to 500. There you go. Brokeback Bob just dropped Melissa's link. Yeah.
You ain't got far to go now. 433, girl.
Yep. What was it, 77?
67.
Yeah, 60. Christian, go out, come back in, refresh my help, proof. Always keeps. Yeah. Go out and come back in, Chris. That might do it for you. I know I have to do that every once in a while when I'm on my phone. Man, I got a new phone. Well, it ain't new, it's a couple months old.
New to you, though.
Well, it was new when I got it.
Yeah, it's still new. 3 months on there.
No, it really ain't.
Yeah.
But
You know, I think it messes your phones up by sending you all these updates. Every time you turn around, software update. And the phone, you always have something that don't act right after you do an update.
yeah, I've noticed that with this. What that gum? I don't even know what kind of phone I got.
Cricket?
No, I got service through Cricket, but same phone you got, Samsung.
Yeah.
At Samsung, I have come to realize it. I mean, it didn't take me that long to figure it out. But you don't need all that Samsung stuff that they keep sending you for updates just to run a telephone. So I stop it before it downloads it. You know.
Or mine will pop up. Oh, you have an update. Upload now, update now or later. I'll always push later.
Yeah, that's the best thing.
Push later. I think eventually it'll go away. I don't know how to get it to leave.
If it's a Samsung update, then yeah. But if it's any other update, no, you don't. You need if it's Google update, you can download Google updates.
I keep on hitting later. I've been doing it for a week now. I don't
Yeah,
want to no more updates. Every time I get an update and I install it, then my phone don't act right doing something like it would.
right.
Changes it. So I made my mind. I ain't doing no more updates.
Yeah, if anybody out there wants to go on with us, there's the link. I've dropped it about
Hey, is
4 times.
anybody there this morning that ain't scared?
Yeah,
Or is everybody scared?
I think they
If y'all
scared.
scared, don't come up here if y'all scared, man. I don't want nobody come up here scared. But if you ain't scared and you don't mind coming up on panel, come on, talk to her. You stay hiding your icon if you want to. I don't care. Just get to hear your voice. It'll be fine. There's a link right now. Good Lord have mercy. What in the world? Take that thing off the screen. It ain't Halloween yet, have mercy. Hmm. Good Lord. Oh, that was a rookie mistake right there.
You said you didn't want anybody on panel if they're scared.
He ain't scared. He's doing this for I would. Scared to break the camera on my phone.
Uh,
You leave your icon up, it won't hurt. It won't hurt your camera. No, your camera won't even see you if you leave your icon up, Bob. Believe me, if it ain't broke by looking at me, it ain't gonna get broke. Nah. None of that comes into play when you put your icon up, so that ain't no excuse. Who the heck is they?
it's a wild boy that I killed 2019.
Oh, you got some big nostril holes.
Look at them tusks.
I see them things sticking out there. Joe could do some damage to you. Oh, come on, Em, don't be so shy, girl. Come on up here and talk to her.
Yeah, I cut them tusks out of his mouth, and I left that joker out there for the buzzards.
Yeah, I hear you.
He wouldn't be. He'd taste so wild.
I bet it's gonna be so strong it curl your toenails when you take a bite.
Yep. Hawgleg, now if I seen that in person, I would be scared. Oh, I see him quite often in person.
I forget him.
Oh, I would go on next week for 10 minutes. Well, come on up here, Chris M.
Come on up here now, man. Don't wait till next week. We might not extend the offer next week. Ah, 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 ah. You know, I might have to pay to get on panel next week.
uh, that ain't true, Knockins.
No, we never do that. I just messing with Chris, trying to get him up in there. That's what I'm a doing, Bob.
We always welcome people.
Yep. Always have and always will.
And don't forget, people, if y'all have anything that y'all want to advertise, just send me a email at hoglegcatfishing@gmail.com and send the thumbnail to me and we will advertise it for you.
There you go. I mean, even if you ain't got nothing to advertise, you just want to talk about your channel or plans you got for your channel or anything like that. Come on up here and talk to us. Get it there, let everybody know about it. You know, that'll help you grow more than anything else. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Ooh, suey. Phew.
Yep, we got some dangerous things. Oh, but Sandy Toes has more dangerous things around there where she lives. And she lives in the outback. Crocodiles and
That's right, Sandy too.
black
Long as
mamba.
it ain't, long as there ain't no nudist beach raid or something like that, we don't want to promote nothing like that on it. But I mean, anything within reason.
Yeah, y'all have some of them crocodiles. They're more dangerous than alligators. Alligators are lazy. And y'all have black mambas and them black bellied diamond spiders or red bellied diamond spiders or whatever they call.
Uh,
Hogs on an island. There ain't no outback here. Oh, okay.
cool.
Well, I stand corrected. Sandy Toes lives on an island, a tropical island. Crocs rock, gators finish it. Yeah. Yep.
That's pretty cool. I don't think I ever seen a croc up close.
No, I have. They got long noses on them. You know, that's how you can tell an alligator from a croc because alligators got short noses,
Uh,
crocodiles got long noses. Oh, okay, Sandy. You won't see a croc or a black mamba. Yeah, okay. I thought you lived in the outback, Australia. Well, you do live in Australia, Sandy too, and I call Australia the all of Australia the outback. Most people over here in the United States consider Australia the outback.
yeah, PR. I could go to sleep. I ain't gonna lie to you. Weak man. Mm.
Yeah, I can
Take
tell
me
you.
a week or two to get my mess back together completely.
Yeah, I can tell you that KP ain't acting as still Australia. I can tell you that and everybody knows KP that KP ain't on top shelf tonight because he's really quiet.
Yeah, I'm just maintaining right now, brother. Like I said, I'm weak, tired. Everything I ain't 100%, but I'm trying.
Welcome in 252.
What's up, 252, buddy? How's it going?
We- You know, it's your show. You can run it like you want to run it, but
Yeah,
you can't shut the show down early.
yeah, I probably will, but I ain't gonna shut it down right now. I ain't been going an hour and a half yet.
Okay. Hello, Francis.
I'll try to go at least 3, maybe 4 hours.
Welcome in, Sasquanistan.
What's up, Susquehanna?
Islands are cool. just surrounded with great white sharks.
Yeah. Islands are cool till a hurricane come up, and then they ain't so cool.
Yeah.
You ain't got nowhere to go.
Yeah, I'm not used to you being so quiet, KP.
Yeah. If I get to talking much, I'll be doing what I'm doing right now, coughing.
Coughing.
Because when I first come on, you notice I was talking right much. I got the coughing and hacking and stuff, so I just got quiet.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I don't cough as much if I do that. If I go to talking a lot, then I go to coughing because my throat gets scratchy. I need to go in and get some of my cough drop. That's what I need to do.
Brokeback Bob says, okay, I heard that belly rumbling. I'll go get you something to eat, Brokeback Bob. Yeah, I heard them box jellyfish can be bad. They're the most deadliest creature on earth, from what I heard.
Mm.
Stan says he's half asleep, working too much lately.
It'll do it to you, say. Hey, Jody, what are you doing, girl? It was on the show. What, did belly ground?
Huh?
Not me.
It wasn't me either.
I got something in my belly.
I do too.
I got a belly button in my belly. Ah, God.
Ah, hey, Jody.
Jody, cat queen.
All right, Sandy Toes. You gonna tote us along with you, ain't you?
Hey, if you run up on one of them water bows out, give us a shot at it. Let's see what it look like. Try them out for a spot and record it and send it to us so we can play it.
Yeah, like you did the other. Welcome back, Catfish Viking. I tell you what,
Hey,
Sandy,
buddy.
Sandy Toes got pretty close to that gray
Yes, you did.
last week, wasn't it? Yeah, last week.
Yeah, last week. They must not be very aggressive animals. They don't look like it all, no way. Because as close as she was to, if it was aggressive, it looked like they took her out.
Yeah. Oh, they're probably like every animal on the face of the earth. They'll run from you. You don't have to worry about them. They'll just go about their business.
Yeah, sure they will. Sometimes you are the business. That's the part
The,
I was
the grays are pretty passive. Yeah. The red would have stood his ground. Yeah, that's why I said that I would have whooped that gray's butt. They're passive. Now, you notice I also said I would not get in a fight with a big red, didn't you?
Oh, hey, you said it didn't matter you which one it was. You gonna whoop his butt.
I did not say I'd whoop no red's butt.
Yeah. I didn't take you long to retaliate on that one.
Them Reds have some big. Their biceps are bigger than mine.
Shoot, them Grays do too.
Nah.
Shoot, that one she showed that was last week. That thing had arms bigger than mine.
I'm trying to get one. I know. I'd have whooped that Gray's butt.
He said he gonna tackle a Gray. If he ever run up on one in the zoo or wherever, he's going over the fence after. He said he gonna take care of him.
PR didn't know what the P stood for. You want me to tell you? You want me to tell you what PR stands for, Dodie? I think Hawgleg would be very glasses. I just have to wear glasses to read chat, Sandy Toes. These are my reading glasses. But now I do have regular glasses over there.
Yeah, he probably needs to wear his regular glasses. Look at that clip again and see how big that joker was. But I don't think he really see that big it was. I see that big it was.
But I have to take my reading glasses. I never use my regular glasses because that this eye they cut cataract out of this eye and they put the wrong lens in this eye and they can't be replaced. They can't take the lenses back out once they get them put in. So this eye right here is messed up for the rest of my life.
Hmm.
And
That's a shame.
yeah, it is. This eye right here is blurry. I can't. Everything's blurry. I mean, I can't see close. I can't see far. I can't see. I can't see it all without it being blurry. But now this eye right here, yeah, I can see distance. I could see. I could just about read. I think I have. Oh, okay. Morning, Wabash. Yes, sorry, Joe or Zach. Uh, Morning, Nate. Hi, Brokeback Bob. It it would have held up shipping today if I waited to find what P stood for. I didn't rethink it mattered. I'm pretty sure it said Eric with PR in parentheses. See, I could read that. Not good, but I could read chat. But see, combined, this eye messes up this eye. But with the glasses on, this eye goes to my other eyes. These 1.5s, they're good for this eye. And they're good for this eye at reading chat, but everything's blurry at a distance. I have some messed up eyes now, thanks to the eye doctor putting the wrong lens in. My father had cataract surgeries on both eyes. After months of surgeries on 2 eyes, he said he never seen clear. Yeah, well, you, Chris, yeah. Oh, I see that I don't have insurance, and it costs me every time I go to the eye doctors. Jody, it doesn't matter. I'm glad I got it, and I love it. Yeah. And you know what? I went back to that doctor, and he actually argued with me. Said he couldn't see anything wrong with my eyes after he'd done the surgery. He put the machine up to my eyes and done everything all over again. And he's actually told me that I was telling him a lie. There was nothing wrong with my left eye. The one that he operated on, I put the wrong lens in. And I just about got in a fight with him. Dr. Bailey. And I
Good to
know.
see you, Bash. How you doing, buddy? We hanging in about halfway this month. Thank you, that bro. You're doing a good job this morning, bud. Appreciate you.
No, Chris, I went to another eye doctor, and he told me that it can't be fixed. Uh, if it could be fixed, he could fix it with the laser surgery, and that doggone laser surgery, all it consisted of was I put my eyes up into a thing, and and all I could feel was every time it. I mean, it felt like it was just barely touching my eye. And that was supposed to take the wrinkles out. Heck, it wasn't wrinkled. Yeah. Yep. It wasn't the fact that he messed up my eyes, Wabash Nate. He was actually telling me that my eye wasn't messed up when I when I know what it is. What? No, for sure. Won't know for sure until February. PR, you need to get your butt down there to that Tennessee meetup.
Oh, she gonna buy her the last minute. I already know this. You gonna want to go to the steakhouse and the boys ain't gonna take her. But she ain't gonna say I ain't going to the meet and greet either. Ain't it right, PR?
Good down there. Or not injured. Yep, Chris M. And I thought he was a good doctor, but you're the one. See, that's right. I'm the one seeing, not him. I don't care what the machine is telling him. I know the machine was. He was saying, "Yeah, my eyes messed up because I'm not lying. I mean, why would I want to lie? I don't want to have to wear glasses." Well, it's really not up to me. You tell them boys that they are going to the great meetup in Tennessee. How about the upcoming challenges? Oh, thank you, Melissa. Ah. All right, I can get rid of this one. Done that. Yeah. All right. You want to do that one, KP? You feel like doing it? I'll do it if you don't want to.
You can do it if you want to. I'm afraid I get the cough when if I talk too much, bit.
All right. This is the Greenwells Fishing River to Recovery. It's a sobriety, however you say it. Recovery deal. Live fishing celebration. It's happening October 16th, 2022, 7 a.m. to noon Central Time. He's celebrating 10 years recovery, and he's going to have a special guest up there giving their uh, testimonies, also what they've had to deal with, and there will be prizes given away, from what I understand, and make sure y'all attend this. Tune in, set your reminders.
Yeah, people, y'all need to come support Mr. Greenwell. That's a great feat right there.
Yes, it
Yeah,
is.
you're gonna meet plenty of other good people out too that got that life back on track also.
Yep. And then we have the this happening the 15th and the 16th. Couples Catfish Showdown 3. It's put on by Fields to Water, and they do still have openings coming up for this weekend. And if y'all interested in it, get a hold of Fields to Water. And the good thing about this one is all that's raised is for charity, and the charity is the winner's choice of charities, and so you get to say where the charity goes. And I should have had the more information wrote down on it because it already happened this 8th and 9th. Let's see. Freddie and Nina won Saturday, and then Parker and his wife one Sunday. And Chris has big fish at, I'd say, 19 pounds, I think, so far. And just make sure y'all, because it goes on the 15th and the 16th also. So y'all still might be able to win. And then this one is put on by Sasquatch Stan and Turtle Lady. That's the very first tournament throwing in catfishing carp only, October 30th, noon to 5. Prize for biggest fish, most fish, and best costume. So set y'all's reminders to be there. And that's all we have.
All right.
Man, I don't do as good at advertising as you do.
You did a good job, boss.
I get stumbled up.
You're doing a fine job. I have to give you a pay raise.
Please do.
You've been towing the mark here lately for me pretty good. I might have to give you a pay raise.
Please do.
I guess I have to give you 2 packs of lifesavers instead of 1. Ah.
Melissa gave you a cup of coffee too, Spanks.
I ain't seen it yet. I sure good use it right now, to be honest with you. I got a fresh pot in that run. I just need to go get my booty up and go in there and get it. Jody said the monster hunt, that's coming up too. You got anything on the monster hunt?
No, don't have anything on the monster hunt. Kevin didn't send me nothing.
I thought somebody else sent you something on the monster hunt. Who was it?
Nobody sent me something on monster hunt. No, nobody sent me anything on the monster hunt.
Wait, somebody sent you one night, baby. I forgot what it was. I forgot who sent it.
Nobody.
Okay, maybe I was dreaming.
If they'd have seen it, then I'd have had some information about it. Can you tell us when the monster hunt's gonna be? Is it gonna be on Halloween or?
I don't know, Jody. I ought to know she's in it. Tell us what info you got, Jody.
You're welcome to come up here, Jody, and advertise it.
Yeah, Jody, you know you got a standing invitation, girl. Good Lord.
There you go. I'll drop the link for you again. Well, let me get it. A new guy got up and joined the Hootie Bang. Wagon. What's the Hootie Bang wagon?
Hootie Bang. All right.
Just fishing with candy would be fun. Yeah, I wonder if a big old Snicker bar would catch a catfish.
I don't know, but he catch a big Kenny. I guarantee you that. You throw a Snicker bar there, see if I don't get wet.
Oh,
Looking at the door.
Did you want to see? We're at the halfway point.
Hello. Oh, that's beautiful.
Yes, it is.
It's beautiful. That.
That's the island, huh? Wow.
How big an island is it, Sandy, too?
Um, so most of the island is national park. It's not actually livable. But the sun's just going down there. That's the mainland. Walking on the beach. That's
Cool.
the mainland. It's fairly decent. I'd have to look that up. Most of it's national park.
Oh,
Cool.
wow.
That's awesome.
Welcome in, Tootsie Rolls.
Tootsie Rolls. What?
Oh, man.
Good morning, everyone. That must be Jeremy. ATC Tootsie Roll.
All right, I gotta get back to running. So,
Okay,
All right.
thanks for sharing with us. That's beautiful.
Yeah, it is.
Thanks for sharing that with us.
Thank you.
There's a link, peeps. Anybody want to come up on panel with us this morning? Everybody kind of shy this morning. I don't know why you can't get sick from me up here on the panel.
No, you can't get sick from KP. Y'all are miles apart.
That's right. Don't be shy. Come on up here.
This everything is on Tootsie Rolls page. Oh.
Oh,
All right. Let's see. Let's see if I can figure out who Tootsie Roll is.
well, good Lord. We must have run Jody off. I asked her to come in and talk about the monster hunt. She disappeared.
Oh. Join September 26th, 2022. Got one subscriber.
Jody, you can leave your icon up, girl, if you want to. I just want you to tell us what you know about the monster hunt. We're trying to promote that for Kevy Kev, but we got no info.
Okay, Brokeback Bob, so you're the one.
Subscribe to Tootsie Rolls channel. So that is legit channel there. Okay. Somebody just starting out or what?
Yeah, it'll probably just starting out because he joined September 26, 2022. And Brokeback Bob is his only subscriber.
Oh, okay.
So,
Well, Tootsie Roll, we can change that, bud.
welcome
Come
in.
up here on panel. Click that link and come up here on panel. You can stay behind your icon. Tell us who you are and where you're from and promote your channel a little bit. We'll help you out with it, bud. We'll try to get you some subscribers, get you started, man.
That was a good song. Mama's don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys.
Let them in after lawyers say. Now, a whole lot better if they can drive a old truck. Waylon and Will.
There you go. Waylon. You know, does this happen to anybody else when you drink coffee? When I have air come back up.
Yeah, I burp a lot when I drink coffee.
Yeah.
Sure do. Don't have to eat nothing. Just drink coffee.
Mm-hmm.
And gives you gas to take a lighters in the belly.
Do what?
Yeah. It gives you gas to take a lighters in the belly. It makes you burp.
Yeah, I have my last colonoscopy. My doctor says that I have something. I can't remember what it is. Jody dropped the link to the monster hunt for more information. Hawgleg. All right. Let's see.
There you go.
Oh yeah, they did. They Brian B sent me a thing.
Heidi,
Hey, Jody.
I dropped the YouTube link to his video in chat about the monster hunt. People
Oh,
in it.
all right. Cool. That's
And
something more than we had.
it's October
Yeah.
29th.
Well,
But I don't know. I think it starts at 6 maybe. Or 8 1. I'm not sure. Of the evening.
Yeah. Okay, cool. He pops in this morning. I'm gonna ask him again. He said he's gonna shoot or something, but he probably been busy with that cat calling thing. He ain't thought about it, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm sure he has been extremely busy.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And then
Cat-
tomorrow night, we're supposed to come on his show and talk about it.
Oh, okay.
Wednesday
Cool.
night. Yeah.
Yeah. I try to remember to try to get in there and watch it. Listen anyway.
can y'all see that?
Uh-uh.
Huh?
I'll see that.
Can you see the screen?
All
No.
I see is you and me and Jody is all I see.
Okay.
Just to regulate the screen. Aaron?
Can you see it now?
Excuse me. Hey,
Yeah.
Victor.
I'll make it full screen. And
3, 2, 1. Action. Yes. Ooh.
Yeah, that's it.
And that's all I've seen on it.
Awesome. That's something. There's more than we had.
That just basically told who was in it and how he went about letting whoever was in it last
Yeah, I
year, if
did.
they wanted in it, could get back in it if they asked at a certain time.
Yeah. How you doing, Missy?
I'm doing good, Kenny.
Hey, Missy.
Hey, Jody.
Hello, Miss.
So I have a question for Miss Jody.
Oh no. Yeah.
So when does the crap video come out?
I don't know.
I was watching y'all's video the other night, and I watched it absolutely and I didn't even see it, but I laughed at you and James laughing to absolutely, just like I had been there and seen it all happen.
It was yours might not find it as funny as we did, but when you could have seen his face when he saw the video, he was just disgusted and shocked. I had no idea I was cracked on. Was what's so funny about it. I knew it cracked, but I saw it on the floor, and I thought it missed me. That's what rolled off of me. Oh
So did you get it out of your boat?
no, but I got it out of my hair.
Yeah, didn't you have to hang your head over the side of the boat to get it out?
I laid in the floor of the pontoon and hung my head over the gate that's open in the front and washed it off in the water.
Yeah.
Oh man, Sandy Toes has a problem. But listen, can you de-wrench me for a bit? Every time I look at my phone, it keeps asking if I want to time someone out. Sandy Toes, we're on KP's channel, and
Only way I can do that, Sandy Toes, is I have to go after the live, go back and rewatch it live, and do it with my phone. I can't do it while the live is going on, dude. I'm not on a PC.
look here, Kenneth. I think they might have changed that. You see Sandy Toes icon? Click on that.
All it did was highlighted a message.
You clicked on the icon, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
You may have to double click it.
I double clicked it.
Is there 3 dots out there beside her name?
Nope. Yep. Yeah, it is. Covered up by the blue. Star comment, put user in timeout or block user.
No.
I don't want to do none of those.
No, you don't want to do none of those.
I can't do nothing about it, Sandy Toes. So after I end the live and go back in the replay, and I have to wait till they let the live chat play again. You got to wait at least an hour or 2 hours, something like that. Before to show the chat again.
Welcome in, Small Waters.
You know, you can go in any of your chats if you know where she's commented at the beginning of something and do it that way too. It doesn't have to be just this one. It can be an older one.
Yeah, but I can't do it while I got a live going on.
No, you can't. They just say remove moderator when you hit those 3 buttons.
Yeah, I know what it. I know. Just like I said, moderator, you push it and makes them a moderator. You do the same thing to demoderator.
Yep.
But
I take you away, Sandy too. But if you need me to do that,
well, she just wants you to do it for now. KP.
Yeah. Well, I can't do it after the live, sugar, but I will go back and do it. If you want me to do it, I'll do it. Like I said, I got to wait an hour or 2 hours after the live ends before they'll show the chat again. And I have to wait till then. I can see the chat, and I'll go back till I see your name, and I'll just take away your wrench, girl, since you don't want to be no mechanic for me.
And that's what Jody was saying. You can go back to your older lives, and if you want to, if someone has chatted in the older live, you can make them a wrench there.
Yeah.
You can tap their names.
Yeah. But I can't do it while I'm live now, though.
Right. No, you can't do it.
So I might well I feel like if you say go to an older one, though, where you can see the chat, I might just do that. Because if I wait a couple hours for chat to come in, I'll forget to do it. Hey, Small Waters.
Hey, Missy.
Yeah, yes.
I sent it to you just then. I'll probably make a short and TikTok out of it.
Yeah, Small
But you
Water.
wasn't fooling with TikTok.
I make little bitty second ones, but I don't want to go live on them.
I probably could do that, Chris, but she's upstairs asleep. I'm not going to wake her up to do that.
You know how YouTube has shorts?
Uh-huh.
That's all I do on TikTok. I make a few of those. They're easy. They got templates. You just pop in some pictures and it does it for you. You got to do nothing.
I got a bunch of shorts, but I'm getting ready to put them up for the one.
I wish YouTube was that easy to do. Make a short and make it all fancy, but it ain't. But I don't want to go live on TikTok. I did that one time on TikTok and I hated it.
Yeah, I remember you talking about how bad you didn't like it.
No.
Because you had to stand in front of the camera all the time and be moving or talking the whole time.
Yeah, but I didn't know none of the people. That's what I didn't like about it.
And they don't cut up with you like some of us.
Well, no, because I didn't really know them, but
Oh, you going out 4 or 5 times a week and get to know them? Then you never come back to see us again. You be on Tiki-Taki all the time.
I'm not cool enough for TikTok.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you had to be cool.
Them girls are different on TikTok. They're different from me. I'll put it like that.
I'll tell you like this, they probably younger generation.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
each their own. I ain't putting them down or knocking them. They do what they want to do, and I'll do what I want to do.
I ain't putting them down either. I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah, I seen this comment, Melissa.
They grown.
I said, yes, I like that. Welcome in, Ashley Brady.
Ashley. Hey, Ashley Brady. How you doing, girl?
I need to get with Jody one day and work on putting some little videos or whatever on mine.
Yeah.
I just don't have time really to fool with it. Had so much sickness going on and stuff in the last 8 or 9 months, you know.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Welcome in, Crazy Billy.
What's
I
going
really
on?
don't know how to edit. That's my
You don't know how to
downfall.
edit yet?
No, I never have figured. I know how to make it shorter, how to cut something off the beginning and the end, but that's it. My daughter sometimes would help me put one together and cut stuff out of the middle, but I don't know how to trim the middle out. Like, they don't want to see me taking the hook out, so I'd cut that out, to shorten the video.
Well, see, I tried to go in and do a live one evening down the road here, and I couldn't get it to even come up on the StreamYard to even start.
Easiest one is YouTube if you're just going to do it yourself. If you're going to have someone come up on panel, then StreamYard. But it takes a day or two to get set up on StreamYard.
Yeah, it's what, 24 hours or 36 hours before you can even use StreamYard after you sign up.
And now you can do somewhat of an edit in StreamYard. You can cut the front off, the back off, or both, but you can't cut out the middles. You can do that before you send it to YouTube. You know, if you just record on StreamYard,
Yeah.
you can trim off the front of the video or the back of the video or both, but you can't do nothing in the middle.
Somehow I took mine off in the middle one time.
Hey, Captain Morgan.
I had to take something out of it, and it let me. Had to. It was alive.
Yeah. On StreamYard?
Yeah. I don't remember how I did it. I went through YouTube editor, I think.
Yeah, well, you can do. StreamYard just started this this
Okay.
month. You can edit it before you send it. You know, you can press record just on StreamYard, and it won't go to anywhere else. But you can, after that, you can edit in StreamYard, and then send it.
All right.
Sweet. In other words, you set up a live, but you just set up a recording. You don't actually set up a live, just set up a recording.
Right.
And then you record it, keep it private, and then you go back and play it and edit it like you want, then send it to YouTube.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be doggone. That might be easier than GoPro.
Good morning, Gigabitty. Welcome in, Captain.
What's up,
Morgan.
brother?
Welcome in, Captain Morgan. No, Chris, I didn't get it running, but it's not getting any gas. I let Melissa crank it over while I pushed the Schrader valve in, and nothing came out of the Schrader valve, so it's not getting gas.
So when is this meet and greet, Tennessee?
In the spring, April.
April
14th, 15th, and 16th.
April 14th, 15th, and the 16th?
Yes.
Yep.
It could be a good birthday present for me right there.
There you go. There you go. You won't regret it, I guarantee you.
Well, I don't know about that. After I heard Kenneth talking about the way Jody was snoring, and from what I've heard on the lives, I don't know about that.
Oh,
All
Lord.
we got to do is put a mask over Jody's face so we won't hear her snore. We get her to wear a CPAP. She'll be all right.
I only camped out one night because it was giving storms. And the rest of the time I slept on the pontoon or in the truck. Even though I had a campsite, I didn't put a tent up. And then it was coming a storm, so I put a tent up, and then it about blew down, and and then I ended up sleeping on my back, which y'all know what happens when you sleep on your back. But
Yeah,
I swear I got up. I got up to go get some chili in the middle of the night. I was hungry. And Kenneth's tent was sounded like chainsaw was running in it.
Yeah, that was my daughter snoring. She snores right good too.
You both snore. And because I walked by and I said, "My God!" And I'm like, I don't even have to be quiet because if they can sleep through that,
Yeah, my CPAP on. I don't know why I was snoring with my CPAP on.
well, you was, and I'm like,
I think
ain't waking nobody up over that.
Probably listening to Kate. No, they snore right good too.
Listen to
Kate
you.
moans all the time though. She been doing it since she was a baby. She won't breathe for a little bit. She said,
Yeah.
like yeah.
Yeah, but you snore on both ends.
Oh, wow.
I ain't denying the backside now. I can't help that. If it gets caught
Chili
in
is
the
a
middle,
bad idea.
if it gets caught in the middle, then I'll wake up in the middle of the night with a bad situation.
See, kids, you thought it was Jody snoring. That wasn't what it was. It's that wind that was making those strings that was holding her tent together slipping. That's what it was, wasn't it? Wasn't Jody?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe so. I don't know.
Nah. When I woke up, I was flat on my back and my throat was sore, and I was like, "Oh no!"
Yeah, I know.
mouth
Because I thought I would have swore I'd have bet money on it before I walked down, and it was Big Skip. I thought exactly that's who they was. I said, "Dad, going, Big Skip done passed 30 because they had that tournament that night."
Yeah, it was Big Jody.
I see it come from Jody's tent. I said, "Huh?" Jody got up in our hair. Come find it was Jody. I said, "Good." You go, girl. At least I know you're resting good.
I was out like a light.
You needed that though.
Yeah.
All weekend. Yeah, I needed. That's why I went to bed that night too. I don't went very far. I was tired. I said, "Good Lord, I need to get a few hours here if I go fishing." I was seeing everything in the milk one, want the one I was supposed to be seeing.
Oh my goodness, Lord. Sandy Toe says snoring just means you've been working hard.
That's right.
Nah, I just snore. I don't deny it because so many people's already seen it and heard it.
Yeah, I got.
Not that too much. I'm gonna tell you what, because if Big Skip and Viking didn't hear that, then something wrong.
They were too busy snoring themselves.
Yeah, Dominique.
Well, I tell you what, something I couldn't hear nothing of them, but I could show hear Jody.
I was closest to you.
No, I went up to Big Skip's tent, and Viking was right beside him. Then Dominique was down a little bit far, but then you was kind of to the back and the right of them.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, "Well, good Lord, that sounds coming out of Jody's tent. I wonder who she got up in there with her. Good Lord." And come find it was just Jody. It was Jody snoring. I said,
Indiana Chris says I snore, fart, and drool.
yeah, I do the same thing, bro.
Jody does that too, she said.
No, I'm not one to. I don't toot.
Whatever.
I don't.
You might not poop, but you fart. There's a difference.
I do not.
There's a difference in a poot and a fart.
I
A
don't do
poot is
neither.
just a little, but a fart is like.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't do neither.
Now, you can't say that for James.
No. He definitely does. He says that's his Jody repellent.
She'd be an old woman that when she would do that, she'd say, I have to do that. I ain't a busting my heart for nobody.
Yes, when she gets to talking in the tent, it really makes you think in between the snoring.
Who, me talking?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lord. I do talk to myself.
Yes.
Yeah, ours isn't either, Indiana Chris. They stopped that back when the pandemic started.
I must talk in my sleep too, or either that or the medicine that I've been on in the last week is really bad because when I get up, my mom says, "Who was you talking to this morning at 5 o'clock in the morning?" I'm like, "I was asleep." You were talking up a storm in there, and I'm like, "I wasn't on the phone, I promise you."
That's right, small. Well, I give a course on fartology. Yeah. I'll be a professor in the college on that. I ain't ashamed. I tell you one time, I can't hold a light to art fart. Art fart, he can tell on loose, buddy.
Yeah, you can.
Whenever I'm fishing around, I always do that little, keep a little thing in that pad in my pocket. See which way the wind blowing. I get upwind to him.
Here, our Walmart opens at 6 a.m. here.
That way it blows away from me and not to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause he ain't shy bird at all. He be doing a lot here. Oh yeah, that was a good one. Good God, man, you all right? I think you got some of that on you. Mm.
There's no way I could do that live.
You all right? And Josh too. They like to do that.
John
Bad part is
Parker.
when you go fishing with them boys and you sit in between them. You know one of the others gonna dust you. You just don't know who it's coming from.
That's you.
Yeah, they gonna dust you. They gonna politely dust you. They gonna say, "Oh, sorry about that, KP. You might need to move it." Yeah, I might need to.
Yeah. What's so funny about James? He didn't think it'd be heard. He was shocked.
Then when Jody called him out on the live, he's like, "Well, that's just my Jody repellent." I literally thought he was going to fall off the boat, laughing about that
Hey,
catfish.
Chris.
Oh yeah,
Buddy.
Crapping on you.
Well, I mean, hooks and hammocks. Yeah, when I fart and it stinks, I tell Melissa that's off. That's right off the straight head, right straight off the head of a turd.
And I think that's what she get. Good Lord, you stink like hell, boy. Good God. Take off running to the bathroom. You do.
Door frame is finger jointed. What?
Fishing a couples tournament, Jody.
no.
All I've seen there finger jointed was drawers. You know, drawers you push in and out. But that was back in the old days. The old ones.
Huh.
So they may have, depending on what year your door came from. So it may have been finger jointed.
So what's the weather that way, KP?
Oh, it looked pretty good yesterday. What I seen, I ain't even looked at the weather channel to see what it is. I think it's warming back up for the next few days. Then there's another cold front coming in. Gonna be right cold, I think, when it drops back down by the weekend. It's gonna be down in the
37.
30s. It's gonna be down in the 30s at night, just above freezing. I'll be getting some frost.
Oh my goodness, Mo, you ain't right.
We've had frost for the last 2 days.
We still got farmers trying to get the crop in the house.
Good morning, Brad.
Some of them got right much left out. I don't know if they're gonna get it in or not, unless they can find some barn space. Just go ahead and pull it and get it in. Hey, Brad, how you doing, buddy?
I think I'm gonna jump down. I need to go wash my hair and get ready for work.
Okay, dog. Well, I appreciate you coming up and letting us know what you had on the monster hunt.
Yeah, I forgot all about that. That Brian B sent me that that thing.
Yeah, I thought you had played it before.
Yeah.
They really don't tell you anything though, but
No.
it is October 29th. I don't remember. He's already got a link up for it. I don't remember if it starts at 6 or 8 p.m.
Yeah,
6.
I see it. It just tells you who's in it and all.
Yeah.
Well, if remind me that in KP, if he comes in here this morning, I'll ask him to send me that thumbnail.
Yeah, he told us one morning he'd get it to us, but he been busy as crap with that cat con and everything.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Plus, he does a show a week and does a podcast a week too, so he's a busy man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now
That works.
Two Stands missed it this time, didn't he?
I think so. As
Miss
soon as
what?
I saw him come on Hoglegs talking about it, I messaged him I wanted in it. That's how I got in it.
Let's see.
Oh, okay. I see what you're talking.
Hang there.
Well, I'm going to jump off. I'll see y'all later.
All right, girl. Thanks for coming up. Take
All
care.
right.
Have a good day. Come on back in it, Tara.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Thanks for coming up, Jody.
Okay. Bye, Missy.
Bye, Jodas.
Let's see.
No rules on Monster Hunt. No, we ain't got none yet, Captain Morgan.
No.
If Kevin comes in this morning, if I'm still alive when he comes in, we'll ask him. Maybe send us a thumbnail. He said he was. I'm sure he had a lot of going on. He forgot to do it, and that's quite understandable. Sometimes you can't remember everything you need to do. I do that daily.
This picture right here. Let's see. Present. Share screen. This is from Kansas City CatCon. Who's them two fellas right there?
Oh Lord.
They look like trouble.
Yep. Those capital T.
It's Brokeback Bob and Two Stands.
Yep.
That's capital D and capital T.
Double trouble. Yep, there's double trouble.
I may have to see what I can come up with about Tennessee.
We'd be glad to have you. We'd be glad to have you, Missy.
That ain't but about a 4-hour drive.
You see what Small Water said? It looks like a before and after picture from Weight Watchers.
Oh my goodness.
That's pretty good right there, man.
Oh man. Yep, Brad. That's too good, man.
Indiana Chris, the small guy, the slender guy was Brokeback Bob.
Yep. Slender guy was Brokeback Bob. Yeah, I even got a wombo with Brokeback Bob. Matter of fact, I got about 4 wombos.
KPU was talking about those 888s. Walmart's has them for like $35.
Yeah. That's what she wants. So she wants a closed face rail, so she just push your button and throw it. She told me she didn't want the open bill where you got to pull it open and throw it. She said she just wanted a regular reel. So I told her I'd get you the 888. That's the biggest ones I know of, and I know they good because I got one. I bought that when I was 15, 16 years old, and I still like that now. In my pickup, I said I'm gonna oil it back up and change the line on it and use it again.
Don't worry, Bob. I'm on KP's channel. He don't want me playing Womboos.
Hey,
Welcome
Chucky.
in, Chucky. My friend Chucky.
Jackie Morgan. What's going on, buddy?
I always liked the 808s too, Kenneth.
Yeah, I had an 808 too. I didn't have no problem with that.
There you go.
I just thought the 888 might be a little bit heavier duty.
J Dog and I should be around live around 8ish.
Yeah, I seen him say that.
Around 8 Eastern time.
Sounds good, Chris. I'll pop in if I'm still got my eyes open.
I had what you had, Kenneth, about 3 days ago. Sore throat, sinuses, hip felt like it's going to pop off your shoulders.
Yeah.
Eyeballs felt like they were just hanging by the blood vessels, really.
Yep, burning like fire. At least mine was.
Mine did too. When you swallowed, it just felt like fire.
Yeah. What'd you take for?
I took Alka-Seltzer Cold and Flu.
Maybe I need to try some of that because Dayquil and NyQuil don't like it's working like it has been.
I started out with Dayquil, NyQuil, and it didn't work, so I had to squeeze in with the Alka-Seltzer Cold and Flu.
Yeah. Might go try to get me some today or tomorrow. Maybe I can get
you just offset it, you know what I'm saying? Put your Dayquil, I take you some at 8 o'clock in the morning, and noontime take you Alka-Seltzer. It's the only way I could get it to break up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to get me some of that Alka-Seltzer. Maybe I can get Kate to run by that after she get off work. Pick me up some before she come home.
Hope said, sorry you couldn't make it to the cookout, KP. I kept my promise and ate your share.
I tell you, brother. I tell you what, this thing hurt me bad, brother. I wanted to be there so bad. I went Friday and got everything I was supposed to bring and prepared it and got it in containers and all ready to go. When I woke up Saturday morning, man, I couldn't even talk, man. I couldn't even make a squeak. I didn't have no voice. I was all chunked in my sinuses, in my ears, hurting, headache, then in my chest. I was like, good Lord, man. I felt bad, man. I felt worse Saturday than I did the day before. Friday, I was feeling pretty good. But I didn't want nobody to take a chance on getting that mess. I figured come back on me. I could still get somebody. So I'll
Indiana, Chris, thanks for coming in. We'll see you later.
Take care, Indiana. Have a good one, buddy.
All right, Bob. Better have that coffee pot ready.
I think that's more for Bobzilla than Godzilla. Yeah, it looked like y'all had a blast, bud, from the pictures I seen and everything y'all put out. Looks like it was an awesome time.
Let me go check on her, Sandy Toes.
And I'm glad y'all caught some PBs and all too, man.
I'll go check on her, Sandy Toes.
I wish I could have been out to fish with y'all and share a meal with you. And I heard about that banana pudding. I don't know who made it, but I bet it was good.
I think Telly made the banana pudding.
Oh, mercy. Well, I know it was good. Yeah, Miss Telly made it. You can cook too.
Then Michelle made ooey gooey bars.
Yeah, she made, was it Tresemme or something like that. I think she made some of that too because they was teasing Josh about it. Yeah. No, 252. I ain't heard nothing from NJ. Hawgleg said he texted him and heard from him. And he said he was just taking a break right now for a little bit. Been going through some stuff or something. So everybody has to step away every once in a while. So he's just taking a break. I'm sure he'll be back in a few weeks. Or at least I hope he does. Just have to see what's going on with him. Just keep him in our thoughts and prayers, though, that he can get through whatever he's going through. And everything will be all right.
I managed to go through all through summer without getting poison ivy. And the last time I went and caught bait, ended up getting it on my hands.
Oh, mercy.
All summer.
Doggone. Yeah, you get one dose of it for the year anyway, huh?
I had it so bad about 3 years ago that I had to go to the doctor like 4 times and get shots for it. When I get it really, I'm like, I guess really allergic to it or whatever.
Yeah.
And I have to go and get shots for it. And if I get a shot, like them 4 doses of shots or whatever, I can go 3 or 4 years and not get it again. And then I'll get it after 3 or 4 years.
Huh. Yeah, that's tough. It used to break out bad on me. I ain't got it too bad here the last several years, but it could come back on me, I guess. I think your system changes as you get old anyway.
When I got sick like you are now, I was thinking, oh my God, I've got that COVID again. I just knew. And I was like, no, I'm not going to settle for this. I ain't been nowhere to get it and ain't done nothing. So it has to be something simple, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought maybe I might have had COVID to start with, but like you said, I ain't been nowhere to get it. I mean, I hardly went out the house much in the last few weeks.
252, I heard from him last week, and he said he's okay. He's just taking some time away from YouTube.
Well, it's okay, Hawgleg.
NJ.
Sandy toes, poison ivy is a bush or vine or whatever you want to call it. That you get up against it on your skin, it'll cause you to break out in a little whip and hive, and it itch and burn. And sometimes if you get it real bad, you're real contagious to it. It'll crack and open and drain. And if it does, wherever it drains on your skin, that will cause it to spread there too.
Yep.
You have to use calamine lotion, stuff like that on it, put on it to help reduce it.
Yeah, when I was young, I didn't realize it, but I grabbed a bunch of it in my hands and all. And every time I would put my fingers together, it would pop every one of them. And it ended up spreading all over me. But after that, I wasn't allergic to it no more because I had it so bad.
Yeah, I did that with poison ivy.
Yeah, me too. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, poison ivy and what's that other crap? Poison oak.
Yeah.
Chucky, you're about an hour and 45 minutes away from me down below where I drive, from. So I guess it would be about a 6-hour drive for you.
Small water. Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's what same with me, hooks and hammocks.
That's what he done with poison oak with me. I mean, I wallowed in it, and I didn't even know I was in it. My whole body covered from head to toe in it, man. I was in terrible shape. I mean, a bottle of calamine lotion, I couldn't coat myself, but like twice I used a whole bottle of that. That's how bad I had. And then after that, I never did break out no more once I cleared that up. But I hadn't reached back and grabbed the vine of it and see if it works on me anymore or not.
Oh wow, broke back Bob.
It's really good. I don't mess with you if I can help it.
Yeah, oh yeah. Sandy told Melissa's all right. She's just getting up and getting ready for a doctor's appointment. Trying to get things together. She's got a doctor's appointment today.
Make sure she goes, man. She needs to get checked out.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go with her.
Don't let her weasel herself out of this one. She did last time.
Right.
And I hope you're listening, boo boo. You need to get yourself to the doctor. Don't make me have to come to Albany. You might not like me if I come down there and get you and Hawgleg straight on that mouth. Hawgleg gonna make you go anyway, though, so I ain't got to come.
Right.
He gonna keep you straight.
She needs to go. It took her this long to get the doctor's appointment scheduled, so she better not.
They're gonna want to do any testing all they're gonna run. That's gonna be another month or so away too. So
Well,
that's what we got
at
to
least
do now. You can't do nothing right now. Everything now is like
yeah,
they're like a month or two apart, you know.
yeah. And she has to go to her primary doctor to get referrals to go to another doctor.
Right. Yeah, that's the way they do. That way everybody gets money. They got
Well,
to bring a pet, buddy, bro.
Oh yeah.
guys, I'm gonna back out of here. I got a phone call that I have to take today early in the morning.
Okay.
Make sure I get up to take it.
Thanks for
Okay.
coming in. You're welcome back anytime you want to come in, miss.
All righty, buddy. Y'all be good. Be careful. Tight lines, everybody.
Same to you, girl. Big
Thanks.
takedown.
Thanks for coming up, Missy. We always enjoy having you up here.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Brokeback Boss to 25 likes and 30 watching. Please hit that button for likes and comment and subscribe if you haven't already. Thank you, Mr. Bob.
Yeah,
That'd be awesome if you do that. Hit that thumbs up button.
Small water, going to hit the water, and hooks and hammocks is going to hit the water. So catch
All
y'all.
right. Y'all be careful in your travels, okay?
Yeah.
And hey, Chris, do me a favor. Tell J-Dog I said, duh. You know what I mean.
Yeah, I hope y'all catch a lot. Catch another 100 small water.
Whoever catch the first catfish this morning, the other one needs to eat a shad biscuit for breakfast. Whoop, whoop. That'd be a good bet. I know J-Dog do it. I don't know if Chris will or not. That'd be good for Chris. I've eaten all that good food this past weekend. Oh, Rouse gonna have to eat a shad biscuit this morning.
No.
Oh, come on, man. Put a little spice in the life, buddy. You might catch the first fish. You won't have to worry about eating it. Corn dog have eat. Just be careful, my friend. That's the main thing. Watch for them dead burn deer. Them things getting crazy now. I ain't lying to you.
Oh yeah.
They starting to get wound up in there. Between the bow hunters, black powder hunters, and mating season, them things done got crazy as a hank.
Yeah, gun season's gonna start
Starts here the first or second
next,
Monday in November.
no, it starts next weekend here.
Yeah, we got bow season going on now. Once bow season is out, we got like a week or 2 weeks of black powder season. Then I think it's the second Monday in November. It's when regular gun season will come in here and it stay in through like the 6th of January.
Yeah, ours ends I'm not sure when it ends this year because it's been changing. But I think ours ends on the 2nd of January.
Yeah, well, ours might be in a change to the second. Although they change it like you say every year. I hadn't seen the regulations for this year. I was thinking about getting my black powder license though. I might put my old inline out to see if I can't cap one with that 50 cal.
I used to have a black powder pistol.
Yeah, yeah, I got an inline 50 caliber. My wife gave me 1 year for Christmas when we was married, and I held on to it. It's not sweet shooting gun. First time I shot, I want to see if it's open sights. I want to make sure the open sights were right. So I stepped off 105 yards, put a cap in the ball, and it packed it down. A buddy of mine was with me, hunts with me a lot. He was with me. Matter of fact, he's married to my wife's first cousin. We used to hunt together a lot. He said, "Race, you good?" I said,
Okay.
"Oh, boo, we'll see." I threw that thing up, man. A milk jug went 105 yards away, half full of water. I said, once all the smoke cleared, man, you couldn't see nothing but the smoke. He said, "I see you hit it." He said, "That thing flew up in the air, busted." I didn't even see it. That after the smoke cleared, I could see the jug laying up on the ground, busted open. I said, "That's good enough for me." I never done nothing else to her. I walked up by it. It was about an inch and a half below where I was aiming at.
The firearm starts October 22nd and January 8th. Yeah, so they push back.
I heard him say he's talking about doing that, Bob, but I didn't know for sure if he was going to do it or not. I've heard some talk.
I don't know if they're in Georgia or not, Bob.
Hey, James Albaugh, how you doing, buddy?
Welcome in, James.
I don't know. I heard a lot of talk about that. Just leaving it one time. I hope they leave it at the time when it gets dark later. What they gonna do? They don't know to sell.
Well, it says right here, daylight savings times in Georgia begin at 2 a.m. on Sunday, March 13th, and ends 2 a.m. on Sunday, November 6th.
Yeah, I know the next few weeks is supposed to be a change. It's gonna be getting dark 5 o'clock there. I hate them times. Short days, long nights. I keep singing that song in, praying for daylight. Yep. that time of the year. James Allball, we've been on for 2 hours and 46 minutes, my friend. We went live about 2:02, 2:03 this morning in the AM, like every morning.
Yeah. Well, what time you gonna end it, boss?
I don't know, man. I might go to about 5:30 or 6. But I mean, if you gotta step out and get ready for Melissa's doctor's appointment, I understand.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna step out here about 5.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna take it to no 7 or 8 this morning. Things will have to change a lot if it do. I'll probably step out about 5:30, 6 o'clock this morning. Take me another round of meds and crawl back in the crib and get under them blankets, see if I can sweat some more of this stuff out.
Yeah.
Like that done me more good than anything.
If anybody wants to come up here and help Kenneth out after I leave, right there's the link.
Yeah, appreciate it. Somebody want to come up here and keep me company. Help keep it live going. That'd be great.
KP said 5:30 p.m. There's 252 said that.
252, quit picking on me. Ain't no telling about me, but I get on the road, man, and a lot of people in here and things is moving good. I might keep it going this month.
Yeah.
If I got to sit up here and do all the talking myself, I ain't going to be live too long because I wind up having a coughing fit, sneezing,
Right.
coughing, and everything. That's why I ain't said much this morning.
Well, you know, I don't never say much.
You do good, boss. You always do good.
No, I'm a quiet kind of person.
Well, a man of few words is a man to listen to.
Yeah.
They tell what needs to be told. Yep. Somebody floppy gums like me, you can't pay no attention to nothing nobody like me. You can't pay that no mind.
When I talk, I want to be heard, though. I mean,
I hear you.
I've always been that way.
Oh yeah, you're not wrong with that. And that's why you talk, so you can be heard, right?
That's right.
That's the way I look at it anyway.
I believe that if I put forth the effort to push words out, I want to be heard. Doggone it, I want to be heard.
Hey, guess what? I heard you. 10-4. I hear you, bro. Yeah, I hope they'll take a look at Leslie and help her out.
Yeah. All right, 252. We'll be sure to watch that short video.
All right, Buddy Rowe, we'll be looking for it.
Is that the one that you where you caught 9 fish? I think it was in 15 minutes or so.
That's very right for going to the bait shop. They both go around the bait shop, get them, man. I'm just messing with you, brother. Be glad to see it, Buddy Rowe. Should drop about 6 p.m. Okay.
Yeah.
You ball out for that. I'll try to watch it, but give you a thumbs up.
We should be back home by then. And if we ain't, I can watch it on my phone.
There you go. I want me a bumper sticker. Don't follow too close. I watch YouTube. Yeah.
I'm going out Fort Loudon and chasing state record. Yeah, we all do, Captain Morgan.
Well, I hope you find the Captain Morgan. I hope you get that state record, bro.
I know that's what my goal was back when I was fishing a lot. I haven't been fishing a lot for the last 2 seasons, but when I did, I was wanting to every time I went, I was wanting to catch the state record. Of course, now I still want to catch the state record, but I don't have that urge, that gumption, or whatever you call it, cockiness to think that I am going to catch that. Now, when I go fishing, I just want to catch something. The last few times I've been, I've skunked. That ain't like me because I've always got my skunk buster rod out.
This year been a bad year for me on the skunking part. I skunked more this year than I ever had.
Yeah. I want to get into some crappie fishing.
Now's a good time to do that.
Yeah.
That's a good time to fish for anything. Good time for stripers too.
Yep.
I need to get me like a crappie and a bass rod. I had a open face one. Caitlin's got it now. I think she still got it back of her car. I don't know if she's gonna keep it or not. Once I get the other two rods set up this year. She might keep it to fish bait with. I'm gonna buy me another little cheap rod from Walmart.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna start taking some jigs, go see if I can catch some big brim and crappie and maybe a few bass. Just to break the monotony up for the year, catch a few fish that I can chew on, put in the freezer, and then I get back to my catfishing.
All my fishing records.
Who said that?
252.
Oh, your fishing record. Go on, boy. Y'all be in the Guinness World Book of Records here. Yeah. Chris said he loves fish records. It is pretty cool to look at some of the records.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get back. I got a couple citations for fish, but I want to get back into doing that for all different kinds of fish. Catch citations. Get a citation for it.
Citation?
Yeah.
You talking about get a ticket?
No, citation they give you like if you look in your state's records, it'll tell you what you can get a citation for that fish for. In other words, how much it might weigh. It might go by length or it might go by weight for each class of fish. And I got one for yellow perch and got one for crappie.
You got them citations already?
Yeah. I got them 4 or 5 years ago. And then my health went ballistic and I ain't been able to fish much the last 4 years.
So
Probably going on 5 now. I ain't even figured it out.
So is a citation the same as a record?
Yeah, it's just a piece of paper that the game commission sends you from your state, saying that you caught. So like it says, I caught a yellow perch that was 14 plus inches long, and I was considered a citation in this state. And I had the fish, but I wound up throwing it away because I kept it in the freezer too long. But what I should have done is took measurements and made a replica. That's what I'm gonna do if I want to make mounts on. I thought when I catch a citation, I'd mount the fish or get a replica made of it and put the citation up on it and start it on the wall, and just put fish up there with citations on it for the ones I catch. Then you can get, once you get so many citations, you consider like a what they call it, a junior angler. Then you can go to all the way up to professional angler. Depends on how many citations you done caught, and then you can start getting awards for that. And once you catch a citation, I think it's 6 or 7 different classes of fish. You considered a master angler.
Well, let's see.
By that state.
I want to see if Georgia has fish citations. What are they called? Fish citations?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what they call them here in Virginia, anyway. And I tell you, you can when you go get your fishing license, the little magazine you get with your fishing license, it'll tell you about the program in there. It does here in Virginia, anyway. It'll tell you about the citations, how to file for the citations and everything. You got to get it weighed at a certified scale.
Hang on just a minute. Hang on just a minute. Don't say nothing. Fish citations for Georgia. Fish citations for Georgia. All right. Says Angler Award Program, Georgia Wildlife Resource Division. Recognizes catching exceptional fish in Georgia waters. It also allows DNR to collect information. Huh. Oh, doggone.
You had never heard of that before? Yeah, man. That boy I was trying to go on the boat with during that last tournament married my wife's half sister, so he's pretty much my brother-in-law. Man, I'll tell you how many citations that cat done caught down there to Lake Gas. He got one huge striper. I think is bumping 20-something pounds. It's close to 30 pounds. I forget now what the weight is on that thing, but he got it mounted. That thing looks awesome. Got it mounted on a piece of driftwood, and he's going after a bluegill with his mouth open.
Yeah.
And then he got up on it. He got his citation up under there. He got a big largemouth bass. He didn't call citation catfish. He got the citations, but he never mounted a catfish. And perch, white perch, yellow perch, crappie, bluegill, pickerel. I don't get what else he got. He got several. He's considered a master angler by the state of Virginia. But he did that years ago. He was a master angler years ago. He don't fish much no more.
Largemouth, now this is in Georgia. Largemouth bass, 10 pounds. Shoal bass, 4 pounds. Spotted bass, 5 pounds. Smallmouth bass, 3 pounds. Swanee bass, 2 pounds. Red eye bass, 1 pound. Chattanooga bass, or Chattahoochee bass, half a pound. Tallapoosa bass, half a pound. Bluegill, 1.5. Red ear, 1.5. Red breast, 1 pound. Rock bass, 1 pound. Warmouth, 1 pound. Shadow bass, 1 pound. Spotted sunfish, half a pound. Greenfish, half a pound. Walleye, 4 pounds. Chain pickerel, 3.5 pounds. Redfin pickerel, 1 pound. Doggone, they ain't got no catfish on here.
They got citations for catfish in Virginia. Chris M., take it easy, bud.
Yeah. They got a white catfish, 2.5 pounds. Brown bullhead, 2 pounds. Yellow bullhead, 2 pounds. Spotted flat and snail bullhead, 2 pounds. Common carp. Let's see.
They got it for trout and every species of fish. Here in Virginia, they do it.
Blue and flathead catfish, 20 pounds. Channel cat, 12 pounds. Yeah, they do. That's for the adults.
Yeah. Yeah, smaller for kids. Kids can catch a smaller fish for citation. Here in Virginia.
You have to sign up for it, though.
Yeah, you have to get enrolled in the program.
Huh.
I'll tell you about it. I don't know how they do for y'all in Georgia, but here in Virginia, when you buy your fishing license, if you go to Walmart or somewhere like that and buy a physical license to put in your wallet, or either you can just go by the counter in the outdoor department in Walmart, and they got these little magazines, and they with the rules and the regulations for that year fishing or hunting or whatever, and it will tell you the awards programs for fishing, and I think it got it for hunting too, for different size animals and different class bucks and stuff like that. You can get Crockett and all that kind of stuff.
It's called down here in Georgia. It's called DONR.
Yeah.
Department
of Natural Resources.
Right.
Yeah. I always call them game board. I don't care what. That's all what I know.
Well, that's what they're called down here too.
Yeah,
but
the
magazine is called Gone. The magazine's called Gone. Yeah. But
yeah, they call them DNR agents around here in that Department of Natural Resources because they changed it from the Game Commission to the Department of Natural Resources. But I still call it the Game Commission and Game Wardens. I always will because that's what I've known all my life. I'm 58 years old. I ain't got set in my ways. I ain't too much on changing a whole lot.
Right.
Certain things I'll change if the conditions are right. If not, I'll just stay the way I am.
Oh, good night, Chris. I'm in trouble. All right, thanks for coming in, and hope you ain't in too much trouble.
Yeah, Bob, I'll eat them too, but I think it's pretty cool though. You can catch a fish, a certain class fish, and you can get a certificate saying that you caught it, and it's it kind of gives the fisherman a commendation. I think that's kind of a cool program. I think you can get into something like that and make people fish more. I know it did me till I got sick with my health. I was fishing a whole lot more regular. I was catching a lot of fish, but of course a lot of them didn't make the certificates. But I still caught a couple of them.
I got a question for you, KP, about your boat. Would it be a curled nose, flat bottom? Is it rough on the water?
Well, see, I got, instead of the old regular skiff is a flat bottom boat.
Yeah, with the nose curled up.
Well, yeah, the nose curls up, but the bottom is flat, and that thing do like this across the water.
Yeah, bounces, yeah.
But I got what they call a semi-V.
Okay, yours is a semi-V.
Yeah, I got the semi-V. It's not the full V, but it's got a little V in it. Now, you still get some of that in rough water.
Right.
If you got white caps and stuff, you're going to get some smacking. Depends on the speed you go to. But it's not bad. It doesn't do it like a pure flat bottom skiff does.
Right. And how deep is your boat or your sides? How deep is your sides?
I'd say 18 to 24 inches. I never measure them really, but at least 18 inches. Because I know if I'm fighting a big fish, I can put my knees against the sides of the wall, right at the top of the wall, and reel and pump, and put my knees against the wall. You know what I'm saying? Right at the top.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, my boat is 6 foot wide, 72 inches wide.
Yeah.
With 2 foot sides on them, 24-inch sides.
Yeah.
And it's 16 foot long, but it's a tri-hull.
Right.
Melissa,
they can all ride good on the water tri-hull, though.
Oh yeah, they do. I have no problem. But Melissa says that my boat is too narrow, and the sides ain't deep enough. So,
well, good Lord, it was that. The way you describe it, it's plenty wide and deep enough. 70-something, ain't you?
Yeah, 72 inches wide at the beam, and it's 24 inches deep on the sides.
I don't know how you get one much bigger unless you special order it, and then you're going to get all up in your wallet.
Yeah.
You can get a lot on a deeper boat. You can get them special made, but any way you want if you got a wallet big enough to pay for it.
No, I didn't want one made. But she says we don't have to have a pontoon. But if I could find one like Chad's new boat, new old boat.
Yeah, the one that J Dog, Cone Dog got it running for.
Right.
Yeah.
With the deep sides.
Yeah, well, you want to be looking at a saltwater boat then.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's what that boat is, really. It's really a
Yeah.
saltwater boat, but you can use it in fresh water.
Yeah.
But the saltwater boats are made a little deeper and a little bit wider because most time the bay or the ocean or wherever you go is rougher.
Right. She
So,
would be happy with something like that. Not with that big motor though, because when she seen J Dog out there playing around, testing it out with that 150 on it, she don't want to go that fast.
well, any boat's it's gonna move across the water. I mean, that's what they're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Unless you just get you a rowboat.
But
And I had one of them. I had a photo. Well, it wasn't my boat. It was my uncle's boat. But he brought it down to my grandpa's at that watershed and told us we could use it like it was ours. I
yeah.
eventually bought me a Minn Kota trolling motor to put on it. Oh, I was high cotton then. But for the first 3 or 4 years, he had a set of oars where, when you sit in the middle seat and they fit down in them holes and you
Mhm.
roll it. And that's how I fished with it for about 3 years till I saved up enough money to buy me a brand new Minn Kota. And I put it off it back. I think it was a 35. Shoot,
Yeah.
man, I could hook that joke up with a fresh charge battery, man. You could hear the waves on the front of the boat. There's a V-hull. You hear the
Yeah.
thing, blacka, 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 blacka. I said,
Yeah.
man, we're moving now, boy. I said, look, we're putting up weight. Good Lord.
Oh man.
We used to catch some fish in that thing, though, man. We ain't no
Oh heck
telling
yeah.
how many fish we caught in that thing.
Heck yeah.
I like to go back down there and fish that watershed again. Moss got so to take it over every summer. The whole top of the thing was covered in moss. And
Yeah.
then the guy that bought my grandfather's place, he's got the lake now. Well, half of it. And he bought this grass carp that's supposed to eat that stuff up.
Yeah.
And I forgot how much it was, but it was right high. He bought like a dozen several years ago, and each year he buy a few. I don't know. I ain't been in the last few years to see if they affected it any or not yet or not. But I'm aiming on going down this coming spring and
Yeah.
doing fishing and see what I can catch. I'm gonna try to go early, like in March, before the moss get to growing,
Yeah.
and see what it looks like. And you got about 2 to 3 foot of water before you get into that moss. But when that moss gets all the way across the top of it, we use the oars mostly because the trolling motor would get choked up
Yeah.
with all that moss. And then we just roll through. We look for pockets in that moss. You have pockets. You drop you a worm down, a plastic worm down in there, or minnow. And we caught some devil, some bass, and pickerel, and warmouths. We used to bust them warmouths up, man. You talking about a good eating little chunky fish now. That thing eats good. We used to catch I hung the biggest chain pickerel I ever hung in my life. I got that joker right up out, and we couldn't get him in the little net we had. The joker was so long he wouldn't fold up and go in the net. And when he goes in, he at first you go to pick him up, he's so long he slide back out. We tried 5 or 6 times to net that joker and couldn't get him. And then he went under the boat. He just lunged under the boat, and I held him like that. When he come back up, the drag just squeezed him. When he come back up, he jumped up in the water and he bit the line and 2 up above the cork.
Mm.
I said, man, he just some crap. I ain't lying. That thing was longer than my arm, but he boat that big around. It was a nice one. It had some terrible teeth in his mouth. And I said, I just wanted to weigh him and look at him and measure him, and then I turn him back. But I nobody get a chance to do that because he bit the line in 2. But I rigged back up and threw another minnow. I was fishing with minnows in pockets. Threw another minnow back there, and I see the cork come up on top of water there about 50 yards. I told Darrell, boy, fishing with me. We used to fish together all the time when we was teenagers, man, because he lived across the road from me. We hunt and fish together. We was like freaking frack.
Yeah.
I said, Darrell, look at y'all. He said, what? I said, there's my cork. He said, man, you reckon we can get it? I said, I don't know. I'm going to try, man. And I was going up to him. I said, I don't know whether to wrap the line in my hand or not. I said, where that joker was pulling, I'm afraid that line might cut into my hand. He said, man, you're probably going to need to. But he said, you ain't got no gloves, do you? I said, no, if I had a glove, I'd do it. But I said, I think I'm just going to try to see how he does. Maybe I can wrap my hand around the line after I grab the cork. When I grabbed the cork, and when I pulled it up, the line just slid right through the hook in the bottom of the cork, and I lost it.
Yeah.
But,
Welcome in, Brad.
I was scared to wrap my hand around it. Hey, Brad, what's up, bud?
What's going on, buddy? I thought we were going to have to send a search and rescue team for you.
Yeah, I was thinking I was going to have to call 911 SWAT and somebody help me to get me straight. We coming back around, man. We still ain't right, brother, but we getting there. We getting there a little bit at a time.
Yep, that's all you could do. Keep plugging away at it.
I think I might take 2 or 3 pools of creek water and get up on about 3 blankets today and try to do a little more sweating.
There you go.
Yeah.
That'll get me fired up. About 3 or 4 water. About half a pint of that old creek water. Get up on about 3 blankets. Shoot, man.
You see what Brokeback Bob said about you, don't you, Brad?
All right now. Finally, somebody pretty to look at. He saying you pretty, Brad. What do you think about this?
I don't have a problem with that.
Hey, you watch it, Brad. He's buttering you up. You know what he's buttering you up for, right?
As long as we don't get into the butt grabbing, we're okay.
Hey, it's pertaining to you, but he want to get in a challenge with you where if you lose, you got to get in a peanut butter dabble. That's what he going to do.
Oh, my goodness.
Nah, I don't do those maid outfit bets or anything like that. I'm good.
No, man, I don't either, bro. But that's what he been trying to get somebody some peanut butter dabbles for 3 or 4 months now. I just can't waste good peanut butter like that. I think of too much of it. That's one of my main foods, peanut butter, man. I can't be putting that in no dabble and walking around with you. I can just imagine that wouldn't feel too good.
I can just see KP right now walking with that peanut butter diaper on, wiping some peanut butter out and sticking it in his mouth.
Yeah, right. Now, once you go through the crack, it don't come back. I can tell you that. It ain't coming back in my mouth if it go through the crack, but it's gone.
Oh, man.
I be walking around like old cowboy just got off a horse, been on a cattle run for about 4 months. I be bow-legged as crap.
But do you have to sit down on the peanut butter, Bob? Did you have to? Well, you know why Bob wants somebody else to do it, because he had to do it. But did you?
Yeah, he said one time. Yeah, I'd like to have pictures of that, man.
Yeah, I would too. Did you
Not
have to
put the dabble off, but I mean while he was wearing the dabble, people. Don't get explicit now. I don't want to see it after the dabble's all. Ooh, nasty. No, thank you. But him walking across the yard in a peanut butter dabble, yeah, with a little glue hanging there, that'd be funny. He wants to make a Reese's peanut butter cup, though. What he want to do?
Oh,
that's
nasty.
It is nasty. I think it won't need to say no more about that. How class is going for you, bud?
Oh, good.
All right, man. Good deal. How long you got classes this time?
Just a week, but they cram a lot of stuff in a week.
I bet they do, bro.
I think I wore out a highlighter yesterday.
Good gravy. Man, that was a whole lot of highlighting. Now you got to go back and learn what you highlighted, huh?
Yeah.
Those books are usually a couple inches thick minimum that they try to get in a week. And
wow.
Not counting the hands-on portions and stuff either, but it's interesting.
I bet it does. I bet you got to be pretty smart, too, to comprehend that much in a week. It would take me a month to learn what y'all learn in a week.
I'm doing it, so it must not be too bad.
I don't know, man. I'm sometimes slow at learning, but once I get it, I got it for life. But sometimes it takes me a little bit to get it,
Yeah.
For me, it
That's
helps
why
writing stuff down. I'll jot notes down off to the side of the book, or if I see something that I think's, important to what we're doing, I'll highlight it.
Cool.
I got a
Hey,
lot of
Lee
key
Evans.
terms and stuff that they always hit on. So
Yeah, Mr. Lee Evans, what you doing, buddy? Welcome in
welcome
here this
in,
morning.
Lee.
Good to see you, my man. Hope you're doing all right and everything tight this morning.
Welcome in,
Morning,
Lee.
Wasabi, gents and ladies. Yeah, you're eating that wasabi sauce. You can have that, brother. Not me. I tried it one time. Woo, that's some nasty stuff. Some people like it, but I just can't acquire a taste for that. Strong, man.
I like seafood, but I don't like sushi. So I don't know.
Yeah, I eat sushi now. I turn on some sushi, but I ain't gonna put that wasabi.
Yeah.
I'll put some ginger on it. I love ginger on my sushi. But that wasabi sauce,
I don't like anything with sushi. I mean,
yeah, I
with
like
ginger.
some ginger.
Ginger.
Get them little thin slices of ginger, you can get.
Yeah.
I'll put a little pile right there beside my sushi. And every time I eat a thing of sushi, I lay a little piece of that on there and eat it with it, And it's good for you too, man. That stuff's good for you. So they say. I mean, they say it's good for information, and I got a lot of information in me, offers in me everywhere. So it helps with information. I mean,
This is let's see.
all right, Lee. He said he getting ready to head to Tennessee to watch ball. I hear you, bud. I hope you go live doing that. I'd like to see that, my friend.
Good morning. Welcome in Outdoors Addiction.
Hey, Jesse, what's up, bud? Howdy, hoo. What's up?
I got a copyright claim on last week's show where I played all the wombos.
I got a copyright claim too on that. Was it last Monday or Tuesday? I ain't seen what it was for yet, dude.
And that particular show was blocked in countries. Russia. You don't think? It bothers me so bad that my video is being watched in Russia.
You're part of that Russia's Got Talent now.
No, they don't see it.
You don't. Sometimes you don't realize how broad a spectrum you're reaching out to till something like that happens.
Yeah.
Anybody anywhere with any kind of service can watch it.
Yep, all over the world. We are the future.
A couple of mine's been blocked from Russia.
They probably were streaming it in your bunker and like, oh, we can't have this.
Yeah, that would hurt my feelings big time.
Yeah, it hurt my feelings so bad.
Yeah, Mr. Lee, you get to watch Bob, bro. Try to find you a signal, please, sir.
I just wish that I knew which wombo was blocked, which blocked it from Russia. That way I'd play that wombo every time I do a show.
But just take all the ones you did on that show and just start doing them one by one, and then it'll hit your channel, and you'll know which one did it.
But you know what? I played so many that night. That was
you played a bunch of them one night. What was it, like 20 some, 30 some? I know one night.
Yeah.
You was on the road with them one night.
Yeah, heck yeah.
I was like, man, this like old times, yeah.
That's what chat wanted, so I had to give the chat what they wanted.
Yeah, it was like old times, yeah.
I
They
don't
are pretty
mind the
funny, though.
copyright claims. I don't mind the copyright claims because that ain't nothing but a claim, and YouTube tells you it's no big deal. It's not like a strike. Luckily, I haven't got a strike, but I know which ones to play. You don't play nothing from the Beatles or nothing from the Beach Boys or something or any of the classics like that because they will take your video down everywhere. They'll just take your
Cool, Lee.
video down.
That's awesome. Maybe that new phone will give you a better second on, man. I hope it will. At least for a while.
Any headliners, any of the good music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, one they don't block because I thought for sure that they would block that "Hungry Like a Wolf" from Duran Duran, but they don't. They just add it to the description. I get a copyright, but it don't get blocked.
Yeah.
Maybe that new phone might help you with your fishing, Lee.
I hope we give him a better signal where he can go live more. That'd be awesome.
Let's see. These are part of the pieball.
Probably will for a while till you give it a couple updates, and then you get so your battery don't work half the time, and everything in your phone is draining your battery after them updates. That's what's been happening to mine. My battery go down a whole lot quicker now than it used to. I don't give it 2 or 3 updates. I got one pending now, but I refuse to update it. I just keep pushing later. You don't need to update a phone every month or two just to talk on it and stream on it. I don't care what nobody says.
Yeah.
I might need to start doing that because every time I update my phone, I have issues with it right after, and then
Well, that's
they
what I
figure
told
it out.
Hawgleg happens to mine. I can do an update, and then something ain't working right like it ought to for a while.
Yeah, especially you don't Galaxy, they overdo it with stuff they're adding, and you don't need all that mess on your phone. And I don't do none of the updates for Galaxy.
Wow, that's crazy, Lee. So one of the reasons I deleted my old channel is every time I had live WS copyright, if I played my intro on it after all that music was from YouTube. That is strange. If it comes from YouTube, you're supposed to be able to play it without a copyright.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That don't make sense right there, do it? That tells you right there is somebody doing something that ain't right.
Yeah.
They all know the hell
The
they
bad thing
don't.
is, if you take your videos from YouTube and put them on Facebook, Facebook will actually hit them, and if you do them the other way, YouTube hits them.
Yeah. Well, see these. I use Canva Pro, and my intros. I use Canva Pro Music, which they use Epic Music, and you're allowed one time to play that Epic Music without getting a copyright. But I just continue to play it. I get copyright claim every time I start my show. But you know what?
I noticed it come up on my playlist. I think it was last Tuesday that I had a copyright, but I hadn't looked to see what it was. It says somewhere some kind of information, privileged information was released or something. I don't know what it was. I don't do no. Maybe it's because some of the songs was singing on there or something.
I know for a fact that it wasn't because of your intro or outro, because I made that with YouTube Music.
Yeah. But it's crazy, man. I don't even know how to get to. They said go to the YouTube Creator, but I can't get the YouTube Creator. I done went in my studio. I done beat it, banged it, sliced it, cut it, everything. I can't do nothing to it. I can't find it what it is. So I just say heck with it. Let's stay there.
Yeah.
I don't remember this
Well,
stuff. I guess
as long as it's a copyright claim, you don't have to worry about it. You just won't get. If you ever do get monetized, you just won't get paid that portion of what the copyright claim is.
well, shoot, can't be no more than 15, 20 seconds, 30 seconds.
No.
Come on.
But you ain't got to worry about that because you're so far away from being monetized anyway.
Yeah.
But
Well, I don't know with my situation, disability and all. I don't know if I'll get monetized or not. You know,
yeah,
unless I'm good enough to get a job again, go back to work. Now, if I get that good, I'll probably go ahead and get monetized. That way, it don't matter if I lose my disability or not, because I can hold a job. You know.
right.
But the doctor's telling me I won't never work no more. But they told me that when I had my congestive heart failure, I went back and drove truck for another year.
Yeah.
Year and a half. So I don't always listen to what they say. I go by KP. I go by me.
Ah,
That's what they tell me.
privileged information was Kenneth fishing spot released.
Oh, wait a minute now. I got some good spots. My best spots I can't even get a signal at, so I know I hadn't gone live now. That's the places I really want to fish the most, but I probably could take my GoPro and make a video, which I've been thinking about doing some of them for a while. Man.
But wait a minute now. Another thought is if they hear anything in the background that they can get you on a copyright claim, like if there's music being played in the background or something like that, they will uh, slap a copyright on you.
You know, that's kind of crazy though, because you can't control what's in the background.
No, you
It
can't.
ain't like you can turn it down. You know, I don't think that's right to be held responsible for something you can't control. But you know,
Right,
in a way, I can understand if a copyright is copyright, no matter how you hear it. You know,
right.
I don't know. That's a tough one. Now I'm kind of on the fence on that one.
But I get a copyright claim every video, every live. I get a copyright claim, and I don't even worry about it because it's a claim, and YouTube tells you, you know,
Yeah.
it's not a strike; it's a claim. It doesn't go
Well, you
against.
got an iPhone. Lisa, this is my first iPhone. It's a XR. I don't know nothing about an iPhone, man. I know my sis and my cousins, nephews and stuff have iPhones. They had a lot of trouble with them. So I didn't get no iPhone when I got one. But I'm not saying the one you have is gonna be junk too. But like Bob said, iPhone 14 is junk. They are saying. I never had iPhones. I can't tell you, but I just hope you have good luck with it, brother. Hope you can get a better signal where you can go live. Boy, that'd be awesome. I'd like to see that, but
I had a lot better luck with my 10 Galaxy 10 Plus than I do my 21 for service, but the picture quality of the 21 is not even comparable to the 10. So
yeah,
it's a trade off.
yeah.
Yeah,
Overall, basically, I like my Samsung. I got a Samsung S20 G5, and I like it pretty good so far. But they keep sending me too many updates, and I quit doing them. I ain't doing no more updates. And
yeah,
because I done read up on it, they say a lot of times they use that to deplete your battery down to where your battery goes dead and force you to get another battery, or either if your phone can't replace the battery, you have to get another phone. Other than that, nah, I ain't. As long as it'll work, do what I want to do. I ain't doing no more updates. I don't care. If it causes not to work, then maybe I'll consider doing the updates. But I might not even do it then. I just might say crapola.
yeah.
You know?
Well, my phone, is a Galaxy A03s. And I haven't had any problems with it so far.
I like mine.
I like mine.
I got a Samsung Galaxy S20. S20 FEG5, I think is what it says. I remember that. But it's fast, pretty fast. But I can tell that the battery's going down on it a whole lot quicker. And it keeps saying you got apps draining your battery. And I'll go back and shut down all the apps that's cut on and clean my phone up. But I still don't see no difference in the battery much.
That's what I mean. You don't need all them Galaxy apps just to run your phone. I mean, you got what you need, more than what you need right now already.
Yeah. But you know, a whole lot of them apps that I got on my page or whatever you call it, my app page, I didn't put half of them apps on there. They just popped up on their own.
Yeah, that's why that's what Galaxy does. They put it, they every download, all them games and all that garbage. Unless you play them games, you don't need all them games.
Oh, I delete the game stuff. I don't fool with the games no way.
Yeah.
I did play games a little bit story to say you can pick up some change here. And I'll play that thing. Oh, you got to win. You got to play 35 games in order to get $5. I was like, man, what the crap? I ain't sitting all day, every day playing this crap. So I just delete it.
Good night, Crazy Hillbilly. And welcome in, Laughing Cats.
Crazy Hillbilly. Take it easy, bud. What you said, Thomas?
And
Morning, Tom.
How's it going, my friend?
I'm going to drop this link one more time because it's 5:38 and I got, man, 38 minutes.
Get off here so you can get ready to go to the doctor.
Yeah. But there's the link. If anybody wants to come up here, I dropped the link one more time. And
thank you, brother. You can do it a whole lot quicker than I can.
Thank you, everybody, for coming in. And thank you, KP, for allowing me to be up here with you. And,
always, bro. Thank you for coming up here.
And thank you, Brad. And thank you, everybody else that's been on the panel.
Yeah.
You don't know how much you people mean to us.
That's right.
After all, y'all are what makes us drive.
If we didn't have y'all, we wouldn't have a show. So there you go.
I thank you guys for streaming. Gives me something to watch every morning.
There you go.
Yeah.
See,
we like doing it, and I like communicating back and forth with the peeps. You know, getting to know people, new people coming in, and we promote things people want to do on their channel, try to help the channel grow, and we like doing that. So once I get my community tab, I'll try to share the whole lot of stuff that's going on.
Deuces, y'all. I got to go.
Later, man. Thank you, buddy. Hey, tell Melissa I appreciate her coming in, dropping links and stuff this morning, too.
Okay. All right.
Sure.
Later, brother. Later on. I'll talk with you later on. And I like Brokeback Bob. He come in and dropped links this morning and stuff. Appreciate that, too, Mr. Bob. You're a good dude, buddy. I hope one day to put my paw in your paw and say howdy. And what you've done with this Catfish family, man, is awesome.
Oh, yeah.
And all right. All right, Lee, take care, buddy. I got to run to leaving an hour. You be careful in your travels, but I'll be looking to see if you come live later on. Maybe I can catch some of it. I can hold my eyeballs off.
Have a good one, Lee.
I hope your new phone do you good, man. I hope it helps you with your signal. That's the biggest problem I have with going live is finding somewhere I can go live.
Mm-hmm.
I know JBT bought one of them routers. It's supposed to strengthen the signal. I want to talk with him more about that and see how that worked for him. I think he said it helped him some. Because I got a lot of places I got one bar, but I can't go live unless I got two steady bars bumping three.
Yep.
But if I get, you know anything about those routers? What'd you say, Brad?
some of the best fishing spots we have, we don't got service for.
Yeah, that's the way it is with me. A lot of the places I fish all the time, since I've been doing YouTube, I go back and look and see if I have enough strength to do a live, and I don't. I mean, I can't even make a phone call at a lot of the places. I got like one bar.
If it ain't 2 bars, it ain't happening.
That's the way it is with me. It got to be at least 2 solid bars, or bumping 3 occasionally, and I can do a good strong live feed, you know. But I just wonder if you go somewhere that's got like the 1 bar and you use this signal booster, I wonder if it will make it to 2 or 3 bars where you could go live. If it do, they give me a few more places I could do a live stream.
I think once they get more 5G towers up, like a lot of the phones, like our area don't have a lot of 5G towers. It's still 4G. And I have a 5G phone. I think once they get more towers up and around, I think the service will be a lot better for the phones we have.
Yeah. Okay, Ash. It's a booster. Yeah, that's what they call it, a booster. Yeah. I think I just glimpsed that daggone droid or whatever that thing is fly by. Something come by. Seeing sitting there looking at my one, I'm going to get old John, old double barrel John. I have something for him. Be the last picture he take. I gotta get well and get up to the sheriff's office, man. I'm tired of this thing flying over my house all the time.
Oh, drone.
Yeah. I don't even know why he's out there, man, but he's out there a lot. My daughter says, because she goes out and smoke, because I don't smoke no more. I quit years ago. I'm trying to get her to quit, but she's taking out the mom and smoking. So she don't smoke in the house. She'll go outside and sit in her car out on the front porch on the swing and smoke. And she said a lot of nights she'll go there. He'd be hovering right there in the yard, just sitting out hovering, looking at the house. I'm like, really? I didn't know nothing about it till the other week that we done that last challenge. I was out there that night rigging up some rods, restringing rods and rigging them up for the next day, you know. And she said, that daggone drone was out there tonight. I said, what? What drone? I looked, she said, right there. I looked, it was a great big old drone. I said, how long has that thing been hanging around? He said, I see it all the time, Daddy. Said, it just sits there. She said, sometimes she pointed over towards the golf course. She said, sometimes it's over there, over that way more. But she said, it stays here in the yard, just bird all the time. I said, well, that's some crap. I said, I wonder if I go get that 30-6 if I could clip that joke. And then I got to ask the people about it, and they said, that's illegal. You can't do that. But what he said, you know, they say you don't own your airspace. Well, somebody's got to own it. Look like to me, if you own the land and airspace over top of it ought to be yours too. The way I look at it. But they say you can't shoot a drone.
There's certain regulations on them flying at night too. I'm not 100% sure what they are, but I know there's regulations on it because every time that you start the drone up, it actually sends a thing out so they know that you're using it. So
yeah, it broke back on Ashley. You got to plug in a wall socket. I got this Jackery that's got a wall socket on it. I could plug the signal booster into that. You know, that Jackery should handle it for a regular while. I don't expect it would use too much current. And if that don't do it, I could get an inverter, charge the inverter on the Jackery. But I'm gonna just plug it straight to the Jackery to start with. If I get one, I'm gonna look and see how much they are. And they're very high. I just might wait and see if more of them 5G towers come out to strengthen the signal. You know.
Takedown. You should do a review on that Jackery for YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
that would be a good video one.
I thought about buying one myself, but I didn't know how long they lasted or if they were worth the money.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what, I've been impressed with this thing so far. I mean, I've had it I went fishing with a couple of days back to back, run my camera off of it, going live, keep my camera charged and charging up battery in the GoPro and stuff like that in it at the same time.
Yeah.
And my daughter, I got 2 USB ports and a wall socket. And sometimes I'll have my phone hooked to it. And if she's with me, she wants to look on YouTube or something else while we're fishing, she'll plug hers in too. We'll run 2 phones off. And I've been like 2 days and fished just about all day, back to back. And it won't pull it down to about maybe 70 to 75%. I still got 70 to 75% of the battery left after 2 days of charging 2 phones.
That's pretty dang good. GoPro they use a lot of power.
Yeah, they do. See, and I want that GoPro 9, they say I can go live through the GoPro 9. And I thought, well, if I go live with the GoPro 9, I got to figure out how to do it, feed it, let the jackery keep it going, take the batteries out so it won't heat like in the summertime.
Yeah.
And the only thing about doing that is you have to leave the door open,
The GoPro
Yeah, I heard a lot of, hey, Kevin, how you doing? I heard a lot about the Echo Flow too, buddy.
The GoPros, if you're lucky on a new battery, you get about 45 minutes out of them.
Yep, you can't get an hour of the battery because I first got mine, I just had 1 battery. And shoot, man, I shot my little video about my boat and did an intro video with that and uploaded it on YouTube. And each time, man, his battery's about drained. When I finished, I was like, good Lord, I ain't hardly done nothing. So I went and got, you can get a charger which charges 2 batteries at a time. Plus, you get 2 batteries with it. So I went and got that. So now I got 3 batteries, plus I can charge 2 at a time. And if I'm going to shoot with the GoPro, I can plug the GoPro into the jacker and use the other USB to charge the batteries. So when it gets low, I just have to switch the batteries out. I don't know. I might have to just cut it off and change the batteries and start back and then edit it all together when I get finished.
Yeah.
That's pretty the only way I know to do it, But I want to learn how to go live through the GoPro. Hook that to the jacker, then I can read chat off my phone. Hold it right there. That way I could set it out. As long as my cable would reach from the jackery to my phone to keep it charged, I could set my GoPro at a different angle where you see the rods better and keep it away from me. Right now, I set it right beside me when I go live on my phone so I can read the chat. But if I did it that way, I wouldn't have to,
I know that's the hard thing about streaming. You try to get your camera or your phone in a good position to where it'll stay where you want it and not hit the water, especially in a boat.
Yeah,
you really got to kind of work to get your phone in a good situation.
Yeah, I see a lot of people on the boats lose their GoPros over the side. I think when I put mine in my boat, I got a bar that goes over top of my center console that covers over top of the windshield. It's aluminum bar, about 3/4 to an inch. I'll probably put my GoPro with that clamp. I got one of them clamps. Put that on the shine to the back of my boat and show my rods. I don't know if it's going to show up under my bimini top or not. If not, I have to use that back rail on the bimini top and let it stay up more. Just if it's real hot summertime, I'll have to use some kind of umbrella or something to keep it from heating.
I know.
I don't know exactly how I'm going to do that yet. I got to get the boat running first.
I know Jason's got them on the inside on the bimini top itself on the aluminum bar.
Yeah.
And he's got them turned in, so if they do fall, they fall in the boat, not out of the boat.
Yeah, that's where I want mine. And I thought if I have to set it up somewhere in the boat, like on a PVC pipe or something, I'm going to make dang sure that PVC pipe is zip tied or something secure.
Yeah.
So it won't flip. But that clamp you get with that adjustable arm on it, where you put the GoPro to, that thing has got a strong grip, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't hardly get it over. I mean, of course, you probably mess with me a lot, but I got to put it pretty good just to get it to open the clamp, because I clamp it sometimes on my chair or on my tripod, to put, and then I put them fans I got to blow on my phone to kind of keep it cool, keep my phone from overheating in the summertime.
Yeah.
And I've noticed that helped us some, you know. Of course, when it gets cooler, you don't have to worry about it, heating so bad.
Yep.
But I got a few things I want to work out on it. I got to get the boat running. I'm gonna come up with some ideas and rig up something on it. I always rig up something. Yeah. Hey there, downtown Ernie Brown. What's up? And Kevin Kev, you still listening, bud? I appreciate you coming in. And if you can, you said somebody you was gonna send a thumbnail to us about your uh, monster hunt so we can promote it. Jody, give us that little clip this morning. We played it that you sent her and all the ones for about the monster hunt. But it doesn't say a whole lot about it. It says the people that are in it and stuff like that. But if you can think to send a thumbnail or something about it, we'll promote it for you every night on the show, man. That's something we do for people, man. If you'll send us a thumbnail with the rules or something on it or whatever you wanted to say, and we'll play it every night, promote it, man. Try to help spread the news, get more people in on that thing. And if you could send it to Hawgleg, because I use the phone, so I can't do that kind of stuff right now. Once I get me some internet and get my PC and tablet going, I can do it. But right now I'm in the dark on that. But send it to Hawgleg Catfishing at gmail.com. And he'll get it and he'll bring it down, put it in the show where we can show it every night. And he got access on my channel. When I do it my nights, he can play it on my channel. Then on his nights, he can play it on his channel. We'll promote it for you every night, brother. But just send us a thumbnail so we'll do that for you, okay, bud? Yeah, I know you're driving.
Be a pretty cool event.
Appreciate you coming in. And it's gonna be an awesome event. It's gonna be some big fish caught. I'm telling you one song. There's some awesome competitors in that thing. Hey, Fish Guy Ranch, how you doing, buddy? All right, Kevin, sounds good, brother. We'll help you out. We'll promote it, man. That's one thing that we like to do up in here. We ask anybody if they got anything going on they want to promote. We've been promoting Chad's couples thing, the 10-year sobriety for Tim and Lena. We've been doing that. There's a couple other things we promoted. There's meet and greet for Viking and Big Skip put on this past Saturday. We promoted that. Anything anybody send us and want to promote, send it. We'll put it up and promote it. Be glad to every night. And if you just want to come talk about what you got coming up, like you want to do a tournament or a challenge with somebody or something, and you want to put it out there, come up here on panel. Tap on the link, come up here on panel and chat and tell us about it, man. I mean, that's what we try and promote, man. We want to help other people too, and that's why I got into this anyway. I don't care much about being real big or nothing. I just want to help other people grow and meet new friends. And, one day, hopefully I get enough cash flow I can go to more of these meet and greets and challenges that people have, get in them and stuff, That's basically all I'm looking for is YouTube. Just be a friend. So y'all keep it in mind, peeps. Anybody. I don't care if you got no subs or if you got 5 million subs. I don't care. I show no partiality. If y'all got something going on you want to promote and talk about and come up here, you're welcome. Anytime, do it. Okay? I'm going to quit driving in the ground, but we're trying to promote that and get people up here. But some people has give us some stuff to promote, but a lot of people hadn't. And I ain't butthurt about none of it, but I just want to know that we're an avenue where you can help grow your channel too. And we're willing to help you with it if you just give us a chance. That's all. One big happy family is the way I look at it. Whoop, did he say? Yeah, I went there. I said family. That's what it is. I love each and every one of you, man. Y'all do not know how much it meant to me. The people that sent me messages on Messenger, people that sent me texts, people that sent me emails. When I was sick, I didn't do the show last night. I had to cancel the show because I wasn't in no shape to do it. And I just didn't want to go up. I did it one night. I was sick, and it just, I got no more. So I backed out, and I told Hawgleg, I said, "Hey man, if you want to do it on your channel, go for it, bro. I got no problem with that." And he did, and I appreciate him for doing that. To have y'all something to look at, but I just wasn't able to do it. But the response I got from people was amazing. Downtown Ernie Brown, you one of them hit me up on Messenger, brother. You don't know how much it meant to me, man. A lot of people did. And a lot
That's
of
the
people,
one thing nice about the community. You get to meet a lot of good people.
yeah. And that's exactly why I call it family.
New text message from Amanda
It's like family. It ain't nothing no butter. And that's the reason why I started my channel. I got to watching YouTube. Started with Chris Souders when he was on the Cabela's King Cat Tournament Trail. I got to watching him. He's putting out videos, and then I got to watching The Godfather, watching his videos, and then I seen Kevin and different ones coming in doing different things. I was like, man, these people are pretty cool. And I got to talking some in chat and how friendly the people were, and they were concerned, you know. And I like the attitude the people had. Overall, it's pretty good people. And so I said, you know what? I think I was sitting at home every day. I couldn't even get up unless I had to go to the bathroom. Any other time, I couldn't get up. They wanted me to stay either in the bed with pillows under this foot or either in my chair with my leg all the way up in there. And I couldn't do nothing. I mean, I had to stay like that every day. I stayed like that for about 9 months, man. I was going stir crazy. I used to working 80 to 100 hours a week, you know. And I said, you know, I can't do this no more. I'm gonna go stir crazy. I'm just gonna go nuts. And I quit listening to the doctor. I started getting up, moving around. I cracked my foot back open 4 or 5 times. But that last time when I fished this 7-7 where Aaron had with Art, and I cracked it back open on a big rock down on the riverbank, they give me a lesson right there. I said, well, you know what? I need to do what they said. It ain't gonna never heal. Because they told me when this thing started, it's gonna be about 2 to 3 years. I laughed. I said, yeah, okay. I said, shoot, 6 months, 8 months, I'll be back at it. No, it's different when you got a diabetic also, man. Your body don't heal like it ought to. So I've been going through a lot, but that's one reason I got into the YouTube too. I got to seeing all the people in it, how good the people were. And I got an interest in it. Every day I'd be on YouTube watching a live or watching some videos or something with the Catfish family. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna go for this. I'm gonna get into it. You know, I won't really think about building no channel or nothing then. I just want to get in it and talk to people. So I started doing it. Got to know some people in chats, and then I said, well, you know what? I think maybe I could make me a video or something. So I went and got a GoPro. Went and got me a smartphone. I traded my old flip phone in. I still miss my flip phone. I don't care what nobody says. I miss that joke. But I done kind of got used to this smartphone thing now, but it's still sometimes it's even scratching my head. And I still got a whole lot to learn. And I went and bought me a PC, but my internet is crap. I got a hotspot I bought for my daughter when she's doing online college work, so she could do her papers and stuff and email them to her teacher and all. That's the way they done a lot of her college stuff. Plus, we got rid of the satellite TV, and she got a Roku, and she needed internet to run the Roku. I said, well, I'll pay for the hotspot through Verizon, and you get the Roku. She said, that'll work. So we split it up, and I'm still paying for the hotspot, which it'll work good for about a week out of the month. Okay. In the other 3 weeks, you can't get it to keep a good signal to save your life and soul. You just get a whole lot of that swirling mess. And I can't do no lives off of that on the PC. My daughter gave me a tablet last Christmas, a used tablet one of her friends had. She bought a nice tablet. I'm thinking about, I've been saying it for a while now. I think I'm going to talk to Verizon about putting a hotspot on my phone. Let's see if I can feed my PC and stuff off of that hotspot. So that's what I'm thinking about doing. We just have to see how that works out. But I'm in a transition right in the middle of it, really. kind of at a standstill, but I'm gonna work it out. It takes time, but I appreciate it. I've had a lot of help from a lot of people, and I appreciate that, and I appreciate everybody helping me out with what I've learned so far and being patient with me. Hallelujah! You gotta be patient with this old boy, but I appreciate it.
Yeah, their hotspot and like the mobile hotspot on your phone and like the other hotspot, they regulate it, so it's like you get like 5 to 25 meg. Once it burns up, it's unlimited, but it cuts down so slow that it makes it
Right. That's exactly what my hotspot here at the house
not as
does.
good as what it is.
Actually, it ain't
Yep.
no good, really. Once it slows down, because it'll tell you got so much more left on your fast internet, and it'll keep giving you
Yeah.
notes. And then it said, well, you used up all your fast internet. From now on, it's going to be whatever they said it's going to be something. I don't even know what to call it. And your internet service will be a lot slower. Man, if it got any slower, man, my grandma, when she was living, she was slow. She had rheumatoid arthritis, man. And that thing is a whole lot slower than my grandma was. God
You
rest
think
her
it
soul.
you think their service went back to dial up once the fast is gone.
Right. That's exactly what it's like. Because all I get when I try to connect even the Roku to the TV, if we want to watch a show or a movie or something, my daughter watches a lot of that cooking channel. We try to connect to something like that. Zoo, 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 zoo. She'll go back and reset everything, do it all over again. Maybe that's what it is. Zoo, zoo, zoo. I said, nope, it's the service, boo. So that's what it is. The service ain't no good. But I don't understand. Do they have different plans? Like you could buy more of the fast internet? Can you do that?
Yeah, you can. It still burns up pretty quick.
But is it worth what you have to pay the extra money for it, though? That's what I'm getting at.
It's debatable.
Yeah. Well, it'd probably be better off just to go somewhere and get like, I see now they got stuff out for disabled and seniors. Now you give like $50 a month. I don't know if it's in my area or not.
Yeah.
I'm paying $25 a month for this hotspot. And if I put a hotspot on my phone, I'm sure that'll be $25 a month. So that's
Yeah.
$50 a month right there. I just soon take your $50 and put towards some good internet if I can find it.
You'll have to look on your phone plan because, like, I know my regular phone plan, even before I changed it to get more of it, I can use the mobile hotspot on my phone. It doesn't charge me anything extra. It's kind of built in. You get like 5 megs for free a month.
Yeah, that's what I get, 5 megs or whatever it is.
Because I use it off my phone for my computer sometimes when I'm not at the house.
Yeah, so that's something I'd have to use if I go live from the fishing bank too, with the hotspot. If I use my tablet or something, read chat or something. What you said, Lordies? Just fishing in the UK. My buddy across the pond. What's up, man? Good to see you, my man. Hope you're doing all right. Yeah, but I got some stuff and some issues I need to work out. And I just don't know exactly which way I'm gonna go right now. And I'm getting ready to start wearing this old shoe on this foot. I'll probably start one day this week. One evening when the daughter gets home, I might slip that old shoe on, walk around here for about 10 minutes or so. They said do it 10 minutes at a time. You keep a check on that foot and just work your way into it more and more. They said
Yep.
I'll never be able to go on like a 10-mile walkabout no more. None. That my foot would never stand up that long without having a blood blister. Is basically what it is, and it opens up into a wound. So I just have to take it easy. But I hope it gets good enough that I can go down the riverbank fishing. You know.
Just keep working at it. That's the biggest thing is you keep pushing forward.
Yeah. Well, they told me 3 or 4 months ago to start wearing the shoe, but they told me that one time before, and I put it on and wore it for about 10, 15 minutes and took it off, and my foot was burning. Man,
Yeah.
right. When my daughter come home, I said, Kate, look at my foot. I said, something ain't right. So she took my sock off and she said she had blood on my sock. She said, you done cracked it back open again. I said, well, dog, I did what it says. I didn't keep it on about maybe 15 minutes. She said, well, you got a wound there. She said, I got to start changing the bandage every day and put that Dakins on to keep it from getting infected. So
Yeah.
we went back to doing that. It took about 6 months for that to close up again. And this time they told me, I said, look, I told them what happened last time. I said, I'm just going to hold off a while. He said, well, you do it when you feel like you think you can do it. And he said, you know yourself more than we do. He said, your foot should be healed up enough where you can walk on it a little bit, and it'll get tougher and tougher as you walk on it.
Yep, it will.
Yeah, he said, you're just going to have to build it up. But I've been holding off, like I said, maybe 3 or 4 months ago, they told me to put it on. I think this week, I feel pretty good because a couple times I got up, went to the bathroom, and I kind of leaned on my walker a little bit, but I didn't put that offloading shoe on. And sometimes I'd walk with my heel on the ground just a little bit, but not all my weight on my heel. And I never felt it burning or stinging or nothing. So I said, well, that's a good sign. So I think I might try putting that diabetic shoe with the inserts in.
Yeah, just keep working on it. It'll get better. That's the bad thing about hurting a leg or an arm. You get so used to not using it.
Yeah.
That when you go to use it, you get a lot of pain, and you lose a lot of muscle and flexibility when you're not really using something.
I have lost a lot of muscle mass, a lot of my balance. I've lost a lot of that, but I know I can get that back because I got it back before when I had to lay on my back with this heart deal for about 2.5 years. But I've been dealing with this and walking with this walker now for going on, let's see, it'll be 3 years this coming week before Thanksgiving. So yeah, a few more weeks, it'll be 3 years I've been dealing with this heel. And I done got used to either now I do now still wear my offload shoe anytime I go anywhere. And I'll probably keep doing it until my foot gets tough enough walking around in the house to go in my shoe. But I'm still using my walker. Sometimes I use a cane. I got better balance, of course, with the walker. But I'm starting to get better balance with my cane because I'm pushing myself. Sometimes I was a little wobbly, but I done learned how to take that cane and I can keep it out in front of me. When I get a little, whichever way I lean or wobble, I'll put the cane down, push from that point back to me, and it help keep me back straight. And I've fallen 2 or 3 times. I fell one time, and one time boys picked me up. And I fell one time up on the river by myself. And it was a big old rock there. I used that rock. I scuffled over to the rock, and I got myself back up. And then I fell one time up there, and a fellow was there with his wife. He helped me get up. So I've fallen 2 or 3 times, but I've learned, especially playing football, how to fall. When you fall, you don't try to brace yourself too much. You just go with it and roll.
Yeah.
And that you fall is a whole lot better. You get less injuries that way. When you go to putting out your arm or trying to stop your fall or some kind of way with one of your limbs, that's when you mess that limb up.
Yeah, you hurt yourself pretty good doing it.
Oh yeah. But I mean, I can feel it, and I've had rocks scratch my leg up a little bit one day when I was wearing shorts. But overall, considerably, I did pretty good.
I know. It had probably been 15 years ago. I cut my hand open with a circular saw, and they're like, "You need to not use it. You need to make sure to not rip these stitches out." And it was a pretty bad cut in the palm of my hand, and I just kept moving it and keeping it loose. And I tore the stitches out a couple times, but I never had a real bad fatigue in it from sitting and not using it.
Yeah.
And I was glad I did, because they're like, yeah, we don't know how much mobility you're going to have in your hand after you did it, because you cut it real bad.
Yeah.
I'm like, it'll keep working. I kept using it, moving it. The more I did it, the better it got.
Yeah. But I noticed my neuropathy gets about I use hand weights. I just started back using my hand weights. I do over top of my head, behind my head, hold them
Yeah,
out. As long as I can hold them, I'll go over to the side and stuff. And then I put them on top of my knees and I do leg lifts with them. And it's really helped my strength and my balance. And I work with my core. I put it
oh, yeah,
behind my head and do setups with 10 pounds of weight. And that helps me a lot. But I want to get me an elliptical. And I had it in rehab when I was in the rehab summer. And I improved tremendously in a short amount of time with that thing. And I want to find me one where you pedal like a bicycle and you work the arms too. You work your whole body. It's a certain kind of elliptical, they call it. But I would like to find me one of those. And I was keeping an eye on Trader and stuff. People are always selling equipment, but I never found one exactly like I want. I need to get back to watching that. I got a lot of rehab I got to do. I know what I got to do. I've done
yeah,
it before, and I've done it by myself. I wasn't in no rehab center. I didn't have no trained technician or whatever you call it, physician or whatever,
yeah.
rehab physician to do it. I done it myself. You just got to be determined enough and make up your mind. If you're going to do it, you got to do it consistent, you know?
One thing will help you out, Kenneth. Start stretching out your legs and stuff, and doing those legs and arm stretches every
Yeah.
day,
Yeah.
and that'll actually increase your stability, and it'll start working them muscles and limbering them up, and it'll get quite a bit easier.
Yeah. Yeah. I
I
do
told
that a lot now in the bed. I do it in my chair. I stretch my legs as far as I can stretch them and do leg lift. That's why sometimes y'all see me in at night. All he's doing is aerobics. Yep. When that leg gets to hurting, that knee where I pop that tendon gets to hurting, I can do leg lifts. Stretch my leg as far as I can stretch it straight and do leg lifts up as high as I can do it. That pain
yeah,
will go away. If I do like 20, 25 in a row, and then the pain goes away for about 20, 25 minutes, then it'll come back, you know. But I've been doing that on both legs, and I've been doing arm rolls, and I do a lot of they got a name for it. I forget what you call it, but it's like I'll get up against the wall and I'll put my hands and press against the wall. Isometric, that's what you call it. I've been doing some isometric exercises, and you use your body to build your body. You know what I'm saying?
yep. They
I've been doing
they're-
some of those. Like I'll get in my bedroom and I'll put my hands up against the wall, and I just do it like a push up to the wall. Sometimes I'll just push against the wall, hold my arms as straight as I can hold them for as long as I can hold them. After a while, I get to trembling and I start getting weak because I am weak. So I just let go. I'll do 2 or 3 sets of those. And I've been doing different things like that. And I can see where it's improved me some, you know.
that's one of the guys at work. We always do stretches every morning, and there's a couple guys that kind of half do them.
Yeah.
And I'm like, do a week of actually doing them. Then we'll do one day where we don't do any stretches, and see if you feel any better or worse. And we did it. And he's like, man, he's like, I didn't really think it made a difference. I'm like,
And it
it's a
does.
huge difference when you get into the habit of doing it and then you don't do
Yep.
it.
Yep. You know where I learned where that helps? Is when I was in a rehab center. After I had my congestive heart failure, they put me in a rehab center for about 3.5 months. And I exercised. They wanted me to do it at least 2 days a week, but when I left out, I was doing it 3 and 4 days a week.
Yeah.
And I told them, I said, I want to start doing more rehab. What? I ain't never heard nobody say that. Most people don't want to do what we try to get them to do. I said, well, I've seen the benefit from it. And they said,
Oh yeah.
oh, okay.
There's a big benefit of doing it, especially the colder it gets. The colder it gets, the tighter your muscles are.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it helps tremendously to get the muscles warmed up and loosened up. You
But
know,
that dude that helped me with my rehab, just a nice black cat that you ever seen. We got along good, man. And he told me, man, I mean, when I first had it all, first went in rehab, he helped me take my showers and all and everything because I couldn't do it myself. I had to
yeah,
build myself up from that far down. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he'd help me. And we got doing a rehab in the gym, working out with different equipment and stuff. He said, man, I'm going to push you today. I said, good. I said, you've been taking it easy on me, man. I said, I ain't no candy butt. I said, push me, man. I said, I know that's the only way I get better. That's how I got strong when I was playing football. Just push myself in the weight department. So he started pushing me, man. And I started getting stronger. He said, after about 2 or 3 weeks, he said, man, he said, I can't believe your improvement. And I said, I knew it was coming. I said, I want to start doing more rehab. He said, more than 2 days a week? I said, yeah, I want to do 3 to 4 days a week. He said, well, let's stick with 3. We do Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. See how that goes. Once you get strong enough, maybe we'll throw in a Saturday or Sunday. I said, okay. So we did that for a while, and I went to 4 days before I got out of midnight. And man, I was walking around. I didn't need the wheelchair no more. I was walking up and down the hall. Sometimes I'd use my walker, but most of the time I just use a cane. I mean, that's how strong I got from not even being able to take a shower myself. Couldn't even get up out of bed with somebody helping me get up out of bed. That told me right there how good exercise and rehab is for you. You know, that's how I learned. So I want to get back into that mode. And once I get back into that mode, I want to be able to set it up so I can do it from now on. I don't want to quit doing it. I want to build it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that's it. That's the way to do it.
And I got a little shed out there. I got a weight set out there now with leg extensions and stuff on. I'm going to get to going out there and doing that again. And I want to get me one of them ellipticals, but I'm going to leave that in the house and use that in the house, and start doing my hand weights every day, doing the elliptical every day, 2 to 3 days a week, go every time I hit the weight bench hard and the leg extensions and build myself back up. I can do it, man. You eat
I
good,
know you could do it.
eat good foods, right foods, and exercise. And you just don't go there and grab it and jerk your weight around. You got to have sets like way I used to do in football when I like say the bench press. I do a set of 10. And when that go to 9th and the 10th, when you trimming, you got somebody standing there with you because you might give up before you get to 10th one. All the weights you can do 10 times. Then you add 5 pounds to it. Come back, you do it 8 times. Then you add 5 more pounds to it. Come back and do it 6 times. You do a set of that. Then you go to do something with your legs the same way. All the weights you can do for that time, like a military press, that's behind your head, back over and down on your chest. All the weights you can do 10 times. Add 5 pounds, do 8. That's the way I lifted in football, and I built muscle mass. I done lost too much muscle mass, man. I probably can't do 30, 40, maybe 50 pounds to start with, but I'm going to build myself back up. I used to do 180-pound military press 10 times. I used to bench press 10 times, 350 to 360 pounds 10 times. Back when I was younger, in my younger day playing football. But I built myself up to it. I didn't start out at that. You have to make progress in small increments. But the problem that people don't do with exercising like I ought to is they don't do it consistent, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's the key. You got to do it every day or any day that you get. Some days you got to let your body rest. I mean, no pain, no gain, right? So if you lift today, tomorrow you so sore you can't even lift your arm, it's working. You're doing what
We always rotated. Like Monday we'd do upper body, Tuesday we'd do lower, Wednesday we go back to upper, and we just keep bouncing back and forth. And
right. That's
that
the way
way you didn't never have any downtime. But I mean, even being almost 36, you still I can tell I've lost a lot of muscle compared to when I was in high school playing football, wrestling, track.
Oh man, I can too. I mean, I'm 58 years old, man. I used to have arms sticking here like this. Now I ain't got nothing but flab. I done lost all my muscle mass sitting around, man. I know where it comes from, but I know what I got to do to get it right too. Hey, Sharina, how you doing, girl? Hey, peeps, I want to remind y'all that Sharina and JBT has got a new show. They had their first show last Friday at 6 Central Time. Y'all need to check them out, okay? This week, Miss Serena's going to be eating some potted meat. Woo! She said she ain't never tried it. I want to see her reaction to it. I think she'll like it myself. It ain't that bad. I eat it all the time, but, I grew up on it. So, But y'all need to check that show out. It's full of energy, laughs. Their first show was an awesome show. I was in there for it, and I'm glad I was there. So y'all need to keep that in mind. Set your reminder on it. I'm sure they'll be putting out some thumbnail notifications on it. Hit the reminder and notifications so you get reminder of when they go live. And check them out this Friday at 6 Central. It'll be an awesome show. They said sometimes they're going to have some guests on there. And I think her and JBT is going to be doing another challenge here pretty soon, which, I'll be glad to help out with that too if y'all need me to. I couldn't help you the last time we was talking about it because I had stuff going on. Worker, I didn't get to do that either. I got sick, but I'm here for y'all to help y'all. I'm excited for your new show. I think it's awesome. I think y'all make a good team. So I just want people to go check it out for me. Come and say, hey, OKP said we got to come see what y'all up to. Let them know I sent you there. Go check them out. This is an awesome time. I'll be there unless something happen where I can't get live or something. But as long as I'm breathing, I can get my phone to work. I'll be in that girl. And don't forget it, people. It's easy to forget. I know. I forget all the time. Hey there, John, Mr. Hunting and stuff. What's up, buddy? Good to see you in here this morning. Doing all right, brother. Hanging in, feeling a lot better than I was. Yeah, well, I just speaking the truth, Miss Sharina. Y'all awesome. I would love to spend time with you and Thomas and spend time with old JBT sometime too, fishing and just hanging out, getting to know each other. Y'all my kind of peeps. Y'all like to have fun. That's what life's about, man. If you go through life, don't smile and don't make people smile and have fun doing it, then life ain't worth living in my book. But as long as you do that and put a smile on somebody's face, you've done something good that day. Yep, Dave Fisherman. What's up, buddy? I missed you. How you doing, bud? If I missed anybody, holler at me because I've been running my mouth. I ain't been looking at chat too much. I done got into this rehab thing. I'm trying to get my mind set into that mode right now. When I get to wearing this shoe, my foot gets better. I'm going to get into rehab big time. I'm going to get myself back right. I'm going to get myself where I can walk back down and riverbank, go fishing, and get in and out of my boat and don't have to worry about my balance and stuff. Maybe even throw my cast net again. That'd be awesome. I just got to work to do it.
Kenneth, if you need any help or have any questions or need something, let me know. I'll see what I can do to help you.
Thank you, Brad. That means a lot, brother. That means a lot, man.
A lot of stuff to help stretch you out in different ways to do it that are.
Yeah, that's going to be the hardest thing for me is getting down on the floor doing my stretches and stuff. But I got to start back doing it if I'm going to get my mobility back. I'm stiff as a piece of metal right now. I can't bend nothing on it.
Well, the nice thing about it, you don't have to get on the ground to stretch yourself out. You can use those big rubber bands and stuff like that. Will help you out a lot. It'll keep you from being on the ground.
Yeah. Yeah, I use them. I got some, when I was in rehab, they sent me some home, some bands, and I've used them for a good while. I think up out beside my fireplace in the bookcase.
They're a pretty huge help when you're limited to what you can do.
Yeah, they did. They helped me a lot. I used them when I first come home. I got to where I could get up on my own and move around on my own by doing them bands. I mean, when I come home, I couldn't even get back to bed by myself.
Yeah.
I was on oxygen for about 2.5 months too when I first come home. Had them oxygen bottles I had to drag with me everywhere I went.
Dang things are heavy.
They're a pain in the butt too.
The little carts they give you don't wheel very well.
They don't do very, especially in rock, man. You get on a gravel lot or something, woo,
you're in trouble.
Pick it up and tote it. You'd be better off. But they bought one of them big home air making machines here too, where you plug in.
Mm-hmm.
Makes that noise. They bought one of them things, yeah. And that thing, I use that most of the time. The only time I use little bottles if I had to go out somewhere. And that helped a lot.
The good thing is you're not using them now.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard for people once they get on those to get back off of them because you get dependent on the assistance they give.
Yeah, I would use it. I never use it full time. I mostly use it when I slept. Sometimes during the day, if I'd have a hard time breathing or something, I would put it on for a little while. But I tried to not use it full time, even when I come home with it. Even when they first put it on me in the rehab, in the hospital. I told them I didn't want to use it full time because sometimes the nurse come in, you done took your hairline off again. I said, yeah. She said, why are you so hard here? I said, I ain't hard here. I'm using it. I just use it when I need it. I said, I don't want to be dependent on it all the time. Well, the way your heart is, you try to make it better. You better be doing that, using that oxygen. You know you ain't breathing right. Your heart ain't working right.
Text message from Amanda W.
But if I don't push myself and work myself and build myself, it ain't gonna get no better. She said, well, I think what you talking about, what you doing your own rehab. I said, yeah. She said, yeah, you better watch it. You're going to be back in ICU. I said, no, ma'am, I won't be back in ICU. I promise you that. So I was in there for about a week and a half when I first had this thing. That's when they found out I had this sleep apnea. And that nurse that worked at intensive care that first night, that first morning I woke up, she come in there, she said, boy, you scared me to death last night several times. I said, what? I said, I don't even remember waking up. She said, oh, yeah. You did move a little bit here and there. She said, I thought you was dead several times. I thought you done died. She said, you won't breathe. She said, I come in here to shake you, but every time I get there and shake you, take a deep breath, scare the devil out of me. She said, you got sleep apnea. I said, oh, really? I said, I didn't even know I had it. She said, you got a bad case of it, honey. I said, oh, okay. Well, what you do for that? She said, you got to have a sleep test. I said, well, let's have it then. Oh, no, you can't do it while you're in here. Once you get released, you get to doing back good, you have to come in as an inpatient and do the test. I said, well, it don't make no sense. She said, that's just the way they work. She's right there in the hall. Now just a few doors down is where you do the test at. And I said, I'm right here now and I can't do it. Nope. I said, well, that's a bunch of crap. I even talked to my heart doctor about it. Oh, no. Yes, you do have sleep apnea, we're pretty sure, but we need to know the extent of it. And you have to have it tested, and you have to come back again, spend the night, and then I'll do a sleep test on it. I said, okay. So I finally got it right. First got out of rehab, and they said it already set it up when I left the hospital. So I went back in that evening and met the lady. She was okay, but she was kind of snobby. But I said, that's okay. I can understand that. She had to deal with public, make you that way. And she said, I'm going to find out what we got to set your CPAP at, how much pressure you need going in to keep your airways open so you can breathe. I said, huh. So I said, how it works? She said, yeah. She said, just go on to bed and put this CPAP on. She said, I'm going to be doing different settings throughout the night, and we're going to find out which setting is right for you. I said, okay. So I went to sleep, man. By the time I got to sleeping good, man, I woke up and I was choking. I grabbed that thing, man. I slung it off and threw it up against the wall. She said, what are you doing? I said, I can't breathe. I said, I don't know what you're doing, but I said, you choking me, girl. I said, I couldn't even breathe. I said, I thought I was dying. She said, well, I got to find, she said, I had to cut your oxygen down. But she said, I got to find out how much more to bring it back up. I got to find your sweet spot. I said, well, look, don't do that no more. I said, if you do that again, ain't going to be no sweet spot tonight because I'm going home. She said, you get up and walk her to here. I said, yes, ma'am, I will. She said, you won't have no test done back in here again. I said, that's fine, too, because if I get up and walk her, I ain't going to want to come back in here for no test. I said, I ain't trying to be hateful. I said, well, I thought I was dying. I couldn't breathe, man. I woke up, that thing, man, every time I tried to draw in, I couldn't get no air, man. It scared me, man.
Oh, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, and afterwards, she got it set right. I think I'm like about an 8 to 10, something like that. Pressure going down in me. So they give me that res med, they call it. It runs around 8 to 10 pounds of pressure, and it's got the water on it too, so you won't dry your nose. Man, I was getting nosebleeds from it, and I couldn't figure out why. after a while, I was, because I didn't use the water. I said, they say if you need the water for moisture, you use it. And I got to have a nosebleed every day. I mean, bleed bad some days. My daughter got concerned. So I said, well, you know what? That thing got a water tank on it. Maybe I ought to start putting, you ain't using the water? I said, no. Start using the water, Daddy. I said, yes, ma'am. Appreciate it, nurse. I'll take your advice. So that night, I started putting water in the tank and using it, and I quit having nosebleeds. So now I keep water in it. So, but it keeps moisture in there. What's up,
yeah.
James Bailey? What's up, buddy Rowe?
Hey, Kenneth, I'm going to hop down. I got to make a phone call before I go in.
Okay, buddy Rowe. Appreciate you coming up.
Have a good day, buddy.
With me. Thanks for offering your advice or whatever. I might have to call on you sometime. Thank you, bud.
Anytime, buddy. You know it.
Yeah, man.
Everybody in the chat, have a good morning.
You too, brother. Have a good day.
See you.
See you, bud. What's up, Redneck? What's up, buddy Rowe? How you doing, man? Good to see you come in, Mr. James Bailey. Miss Emily. She's still with us. That's a lady I'd like to see come up on panel sometime. I'd like to talk with her, get to know her better. Shirley T, how you doing? I'd like to see her come up here on panel too. Let's see. John Hunting and stuff. All you people, man, I hadn't talked to. I love to talk with y'all sometime. See how y'all doing. Get a voice. If you want to stay behind your icon, that'll be fine. And if you want to come on up here and let us see your face and talk with us, that'd be even better. Put a name with a face and a voice together. It makes it a whole lot more personable when you know somebody that way. James, I'm doing better, bud. I'm not 100%. I'm about 85. And but I'm doing a whole lot better. I had a little bit of a fever. I broke it. I sweated that out. I'm gonna do some more of that today. Try to sweat out some more of this congestion in my chest. I still congested in my chest and some in my sinuses. And but I'm a whole lot better than I was. At least my ears is not popping when I swallow now. So that's better. And I feel a lot better. So we improving. A little improvement is better than none, buddy Rowe. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you asking your concern, buddy. And I said at the beginning of the show, I said again, everybody sent me messages, thought about me, said prayers for me. Thank y'all. It meant the world to me. I got a lot of messages from people in YouTube, on Facebook Messenger, on my regular text, on my email. And thank y'all. I sent out a post on Facebook that's saying I was going live tonight with my little, what you call them things you put up. And I had a lot of people respond to that. Thank y'all very much for them thoughts and your concern and your prayers. I'm always glad and willing to accept prayers from anybody at any time for any reason. It gives God a chance and the Holy Spirit a chance to work in your life when you ask it to be done. If not, He can't do it because it's free will. And a lot of people say, "Oh God, here you go again." Maybe so, but I speak what I believe, and it's my channel. So if I want to talk about it, sometimes I will. If you don't understand, then I pray for you that one day you will understand. Because what I've been through, the loss of my mama, my grandmama, my aunts and uncles, lost a cousin, 17 years old, got killed on a go-kart. All of that I've been through in my life. I got through and had strength to get through it because of God. I know that. And if you don't know God, I feel sorry for you. But I don't condemn you if you don't. Okay? But don't condemn me because I do. And if I want to talk about it, don't condemn me for that. Okay? Everybody's got a free will to live your life and make your choices the way you want to make them. And I don't hold nobody against nothing. If they don't want to believe in it, that's fine. I'll just pray for your soul that one day God and the Holy Spirit and you will get together and you will reach understanding. You'll know that you didn't come from no ape or no monkey, that you were created by the Holy Spirit. Okay, God created each and every one of us in his image, in God's image. I didn't come from no ape or no monkey. If that's the case, how come it ain't happening now? Okay? And I tell you a wonder right now that I want a bird a lot. You know, you put a seed in the ground, all right? You can take a seed, stick it in the ground, put a little fertilizer on it, put a little water on it. That seed will sprout, germinate, and come up. Today, with all the technology that we have available to us today, all the scientists have spent their lifetime studying germination and how a seed sprouts and grows. And to this day, they have no solution to it. They don't know how a seed germinates and grows. They can't figure it out. What makes it do it? I can tell you what makes it do it. Look up. Look up. The one that created it all. That's who done it. So if you don't believe, I don't hold it against you, but I just pray for your soul. You make your choices, and that's fine. That's the way God wants it, free will. But remember, when the last breath leave your body, you go before the Maker for your judgment day. And oh, you will. You will. You will see God one day. Whether you want to or not. That's a promise. I know that. And when you go before God to be judged, I just hope your soul is right, because you're going to be held accountable for every decision you've made in your life. I just hope and pray that you make the right ones and the good ones, because I love each and every one of you. I want us all to be together in heaven, catfishing on the big lake. That's right. Catching big fish. You know, that's what I want us all to be together. We have one big meet and greet every day. How great would that be, people? But I ain't gonna dwell on it no more. I know I could get fired up, people, because I believe in my God. I ain't ashamed of it. But I'll be a little more reserved. But I probably end this thing here in about 20 more minutes at 7 o'clock. I said I was probably in around 5:30, but hey, Mr. Brad come up. We got talking about rehab and stuff, and I'm kind of trying to get my mindset back in it, try to get my life back together. I wanna get me a life back. Yeah, try to live the best life I can live. I have learned one thing though. I worked 80 to 100 hours a week every week for 35 to 40 years. One time I worked 7 days a week. The man that I worked for told me, he said, look, you keep your own time. I trust you. You just write it down, and in the week, give it to me. He said, I'll pay you for every hour you work. He said, work all the hours you want to work. And bud, I did. I worked 7 days a week. I quit going to church. I did what I had to do to provide for my family. You know what I'm saying? I won't let that go. I was going to be what I had to be for my family and the people I love. And sometimes I was working 100, 120, 130 hours a week. Okay. And some days I couldn't tell you what day it was. Shoot, I get that way now, not working. I have to look at my phone, see what day it is, people. So, okay, James, you have a good day, man. Enjoy your time with your kid carrying him to school, because one day you won't have that no more. They'll be done grown up and moved on, but you cherish the times, okay? I sure miss my times with my little Kate. Now she's a full-grown lady, and I still get times with her, but not that. When they 2, 3 years old and they're your best buddy, man, they special time. Anybody got that? Hold on to it, cherish it, take pictures. I never did take many pictures because I never liked camera. I never liked taking pictures. I'm surprised I'm up here this morning talking, but you got kids like that. That's what freezes time right there when you take a Polaroid. I found it out later in life. I started taking a few pictures now. And Kayla got on me about that. She said, Daddy, you don't take pictures. I said, no, I don't like camera. She said, well, what would I have to remember you by if you pass on? She said, I got no pictures. You don't take any. So I got to think about it. She's right. That freezes time right there when you take a Polaroid, and it lasts as long as you got that Polaroid. So I started taking a few pictures, and that's one reason I do this YouTube, do these lives. Sometimes maybe my grandchildren, great-grandchildren, great-great-grandchildren might look back at these things and remember their grandpa, great-grandpa, great-great-grandpa. They get a little sense of feeling and knowing me some, you know. And I put myself in a lot of thought for this, and I think it's a good thing for people to do, you know. Leave your legacy for future generations. That's how you teach future generations, is through the legacy you leave. Because you're not going to be here but for 1, 2, maybe 3 generations. After that, you're just a name. After 2 or 3 more generations, nobody will know you or know anything of you unless you leave a legacy for them to look at. Okay. So that's kind of what I'm trying to do here, too. You know, I want to try to pass on some knowledge that will help kids, because y'all people know. I mean, look how much life has changed in the last several years. You know, I see how much life changed in my lifetime. I'm 58 years old, and I have seen a pile of change in my lifetime, no older than I am. You know, I love to talk to, like my dad. He's 80. Man, he can tell you a lot of stuff you wouldn't even imagine. And the only way you get that is through your elderly people, by the knowledge they have. You live life, you get knowledge. You're supposed to pass your knowledge on to other generations, help them grow, help them to be better than you were. That's what life's about, peeps. You know, I love to talk to old people. A lot of people, like that old saying, is put them out to pasture. You cherish your elderly people. Spend all the time you can with all of the elderly people you can find, whether they can or not. They still got knowledge. Okay. Spend time with them. You'll never know how much it means to them, too. Because they still, just like they were when they were young inside, but their outside physical body can't do what they used to do when they was young. And they have a yearning and a heartache, you know. And if you talk to them and they let them tell some of their stories when they was young, it makes them feel good. Anytime anybody talk about when they were the best in their lifetime, and if you notice that, a lot of older people do that. I'm starting to do it, you know. And when I was young, I laughed. My grandpa, he's talking about my great uncles and stuff. He's talking about when they was young, with things they used to do. I laughed, and man, they crazy. You know, I was young, thought I knew it all, didn't know nothing, like most young people. But nowadays, I learned years ago though that what they were saying was a lot of wisdom. You know, and as you get older, you look back in your life when you were the best you were or could ever be. Because after a certain age, you start going down. You see a difference in your physical activities and your abilities of what you can do. And you want to talk about your best times in life. That's just human nature. So that's how it goes there, peeps. But don't disregard your elderly people. You just spend some time with them. Don't ignore them. Spend some time with them, and they'll surprise you. They will surprise you at what you would actually like and learn from them. It's a lot, man. It's a lot, you know. And they're more than glad to share with you. They just think people don't think or care nothing for them. Most of them tell me that when I talk to them. I got some elderly people I'm good friends with. I love them. I love them, and I talk to them on a regular basis. They tell me a lot. Well, you're special to me. Why is that? Because you want to sit and talk. You sit and talk to me for hours sometimes. I said, yeah. That's because you got a lot of knowledge. I'm trying to get your knowledge. And he said, I wish a lot of people thought like that. A lot of people just ignore me, put me out the pasture, so to speak, you know, ready for the glue factory. That I don't mean nothing no more. Society even does that, you know. That's what society does, you know. When you get a certain age, you retire, you get a little check, just enough to buy a loaf of bread, keep you from starving. And sometimes you starve trying to get there and just don't pay you no mind. Just try to feed you enough, keep you living until you croak. And that's a sad thing. If you don't preserve your things in life, and you lose them. And don't think elderly people is not a prized possession. It's like I said, that's where your knowledge is. You know, they can tell you about the way things used to be, how it changed, why it changed, why did people make the changes. That's where you get that from. You know, they don't put stuff like that in books no more. They quit telling us our history, how we were raised, why our forefathers made this country the way they did. They just want to dwell on certain parts of it because somebody's getting something out of that. And it's sad. Yeah, I'm going there. But a lot of history is shoved under the shelf anymore. What's up, Backlash? How you doing, buddy? Parker for Six. How you doing, Jerry? I might have missed some of y'all. I've been off on a tirade this morning up here by myself, so I get to rapping about all kind of stuff, But I'm heartfelt with what I'm saying, folks. I just ain't blowing smoke. It's what I feel and believe. So there's one thing that I'll always do is I'll tell you the truth on how I feel on something and the way I think things ought to be. Am I right? Maybe not. But it's my opinion. I got a God-given right to give my opinion. It's even in the Constitution that they're trying to change. So I exercise that right when I get a chance. It's about the only thing you got left anymore, people. People need to wake up, man. This country's changing. It ain't for the battle. Am I worried? Yeah. I'm worried for my grandchildren, my great-grandchildren. I don't like the way things are shaping up, But I'm not going to get off on that because I could be live for another 4 hours if I get off on that. And I know y'all don't want to hear no speech or sermon on that. So, two decent channel cats. Is that what you call Backlash? Let me back up here and see what Backlash is telling us. I actually caught 2 catfish on a live stream Sunday. All right, Backlash. Way to go, bud. Did you catch any of your fingerlings? You still catching them? Them new hatchings? I know one night I seen you live. You was eating them up, bud. You could have gotten that itty bitty contest and won that hands down. I think you was catching them smaller than what Solo Texan was that night. Yeah, I'm gonna run this thing to 7 and I'm gonna shut it down. I appreciate the people coming in here this morning. Like I said, I apologize for Monday morning, I guess as I said, but I just wasn't in the shape to do it. I'm still not 100%, but I'm getting there. I'm gonna keep fighting. You're right, Backlash. This country needs Jesus. That's what the problem is, my friend. They're doing everything they can to drive us away from the Bible and the Christian way. And our forefathers founded this country on Christian. In God we trust. They were Christians. So certain things they done I didn't like, but it's that way with anybody. But as a whole, basically what they did is they tried to do things in a godly manner. Most things. Some things I don't totally agree with at all. If you want me to alliterate on that, I might as well. I spoke my mind on everything else. I can end up with this. Slavery was wrong. Okay. I'm a Southern man. I grew up in the South. I'm proud to be from the South. I'm proud of the Southern ways, or it's like apple pie, chitlins, stuff like that, Southern ways, Southern cuisines. Southern values. I believe in a lot of them. But I do not believe there should ever been any slavery. Anytime you shackle a man, you put him in a field and beat him with a whip and force him to do what you want him to do, that's wrong. That is wrong. I feel for black people, African Americans, however you want to say it this day and time. I feel for them. I know why they still got a sore spot about it, you know? Stuff like it you don't get over in a generation or two. You know, especially when all your lineage and your family tree tells of all the stories that has happened to them from a result of that. You know, I feel for them. But there comes a point in time that in order to clean your heart and your soul out, you have to give forgiveness. You know, whether it's right or wrong, and I thought it was wrong, and I'll stand up for that. But God is a judge and a jury. And that's going to all be taken care of as each generation dies out and goes to meet the Maker, be judged. It's going to all be taken care of then. You'll be put in your rightful place by the decisions you made in your life. And just to have somebody as a slave and do that, I don't care your color skin. This day and time, they got a lot of trafficking going on between young ladies, putting them up as prostitutes, and Mexican girls coming across the border and got nothing else they can do but be bought by some pimp and used as a night caller. That's slavery too, just a different form. Okay, it's all kinds of slavery going on now, people. Okay, no race, no color, no human being, male, female, child, should be held against their will to do anything. And I believe you this, and I believe it with a passion, that when their time comes to be judged, they will be held accountable. You know? And who knows, that might be the time they get that judgment on it. You know, they might not get it till then. They might get away with it in this life, but they won't get away with it once they breathe their last breath. When judge and jury and God comes before them, He will make all wrongs right. Read the Bible. So, but I'm a firm believer in that. But there comes a time, I don't care who you are, you have to give forgiveness. Man, I've had to forgive some people with some situations what people done to me, and I won't go into that because it's not pretty. But there come a time I had to pray to God and ask for forgiveness. Let it go, put it in His hands, and He will take care of it. I promise you this, He will take care of it. But you got to turn it over to Him, ask Him to take it. Ask Him. It's free will, people. He can't do nothing for you if you don't ask Him to, period. Okay? That's what a lot of people don't understand. You know, you got to ask Him to come into your life, help you, give you strength, give you blessings, and He will do it. But you got to believe in what you're praying. You just don't do, oh, well, He going to help me, I'll do it. And then they say, well, why didn't God help me? And I'll look at Him and say, well, look, how much time you give God this week? You ask God for help. Give me this, give me. But how much did you give back to Him? Did you crack your Bible this week? Did you read one verse? You read 10 chapters? Did you read anything? Did you do a meditation, pray to God? See, that's how you get close to God, people. I know because I've done it. I ain't telling you something I don't know. Do I know the Bible from cover to cover? No. No, I'll never know that. You can read the same scripture 10 times, and every time a different meaning to come to your mind. That's how much knowledge is in there. But you got to make that effort. It's free will, okay? But it comes a time you have to forgive people for the things they do wrong to you. It's time to move on, because if you don't, give forgiveness in your heart and your soul to them people for what they've done to you, you will never enter the gates of the kingdom. Now, you hold a grudge against somebody or hate somebody, because God don't work that way, people. God is love. You know, it's just food for thought. I just want y'all to think about this thing. You know, I hate them. They beat my mama and everything. I hate them. I hope they rot in hell. Oh, Lord, what you say that for? You don't know what you're saying. Read up about hell. It's in the Bible, plenty of places. Jesus taught and had more parables about hell than he did anything else, because he wanted you to know that hell is real and he don't want you to go there. If you read the Bible, you learn these things. You know, but I just want to give y'all some food for thought, you know. And please, I beg you, I pray for y'all every day that y'all at least give God a chance. Don't shut him out. Give him a chance, people. If you can't get along with people and forgive people here on earth, how you ever think you're going to go to heaven? You won't. It's that plain and simple. You just have to. And I'm just asking you, please. I'm begging you, please. Because I want to see each and every one of you up there. When we sitting on that big bank or in the boat on that lake with Jesus fishing, we're going to be ragging them in. We're going to have us a good get together every day. I want y'all there. You know, I want my family, my friends, the people I love to be there. Okay. So just think about what I'm saying and just check it out. That's all I'm asking. Check it out. You don't have to come a philosopher on it or nothing else. Just give God a little time and see what God would do back for you. That's all I'm saying. It's free will. You make a choice, he'll be there for you. It ain't no dirt on there. And with that, I'm going to quit dwelling on it. People keep on. People are going to think I'm some kind of pastor or something, and I'm not. I'm not trying to dwell on anybody, but yeah, I'm excited about my God. Yeah, and I don't mind telling people about it. Anybody want to pray? Anybody want to talk to me? Get in touch with me. I don't know everything. If I don't know, I'll find an answer from you somewhere. I got a lot of people that know a lot about the Bible that I ask questions to all the time, and they give me explanations. If I can't give you an answer for it that satisfies you, I can find one. That's a guarantee. So if you want to talk to me, you want me to pray for you, I pray for you anyway. I pray for everybody as a whole every day. God knows what's going on in your life. I don't have to name it all out. You don't need that. God's far more intelligent than that. He knows your life better than you know it. He knows what's coming in your life and you don't know it. You know, but you can't access it if you don't ask for it. Okay. With that, I'm just going to say thank y'all for putting up with me. I probably run right many people off. I see ain't got but 25 peeps in here now, but that's okay. I speak my heart. It's my channel. I can speak what I want, not being hateful, just telling it like it is. You can do the same with yours, however you want to run it, you know. And I'm thankful for the 25 that hung here with me and listen. I hope I planted a seed to somebody. And I wish y'all the best of the day. I hope today's a great day for you. I hope you have blessings. Don't forget to thank God for your blessing. Number one is breath in your body. Okay? You thank God for putting that breath in your body this morning. Thank God for your health. They are the two greatest things that God could ever give you. Yep. I gotta shut up now. Starting to get emotional, people. But y'all take care. I'm gonna shut this thing down. I love each and every one of you, and we'll be on the boar's nest this morning at 2 a.m. Y'all come and join over Hawgleg. We're gonna stir him up tonight, get him going. See how Miss Melissa made it at the doctor, and let's pray for her to have a good report and that she will be okay. And pray for old Hawgleg to get that truck running. Yeah. I want to ride with him one day to the riverbank and fish with him down there one day in Georgia. I'm going to make it one day. Parker, that's what I do, brother. I can't help it. I am who I am. I'm old school, but I tell you what I think, whether you like it or not. That's just, that's the way I am, man. That's the way my grandpa taught me to be. But I'll always be that way till I die. I'm too old to change my way. Don't nobody have to worry about what my mind's on, because I'll tell you what I think about something if you ask me. I ain't scared to back down. You know, ain't everybody gonna like everything I say. I know that, but I got a right to say what I want to say. So, and most of what I'm saying is trying to help somebody. That's all. But y'all take care. Have a good day. I hope God gives you many blessings. And we will see you back in here in the 2 a.m. in Hawgleg's channel. Love y'all. Later, people. I do this. That's pointing up. That's why I do that. You see me come on every morning when I leave, I'm pointing up because I want you to look up to God. Okay? Later, people. Love y'all.